Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Miss Castle is an overconfident and slow. God, fuck. Miss Castle. Redo. Miss Castle is a slow and insidious killer. That's it. That's the stream. We're done. Thanks for watching, guys. That's my time. We're out. Y'all have a great time. 3 minutes? Not by my clock. Oh god, that is. How is it already at 3 minutes? Feels like the music's a little loud, doesn't it? Oh, that's why. It is a little loud. All right. That was such a long stream. Dude, that was the longest stream that we've ever done. That's wild. What are we doing? What is... I should have had the world running and let it be loading in. Is it possible to get struck by lightning while you're flying around with an elytra? I'm asking the real questions here, chat room. Ow. My computer just feels slow today. I don't know why. Let's close out of Steam. That's it. There's literally nothing else to close out of. I can close out of Discord. Womp 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 womp. But that's it. I have literally no unnecessary Chrome tabs. I have no unnecessary programs in the background. I don't know why my computer's being slow as shit today. Restart your bait. Oh, okay. You restart your PC. How long has it been since you last turned off the poor thing? Maybe a couple of days. Isn't there an uptime command? Uptime PC, CMD. Query the last boot time. I'm just trusting a random Google search with a command prompt. Oh wow, it's such a specific number. Look, it tells me that my last boot time in like a... What am I supposed to do with this? Okay. It's clearly 2020, the third month, the 31st of March. So it looks like I haven't rebooted my computer in a week. Because this is 0331. So it's 2020, third month, 31st day. Is that right? I don't know what this like extra 0.84541.5 billion minus 300 is. (8:45:41) is the time of day. Oh, so I restarted at 8 a.m. a week ago. Nice, computer. It's your fault you're running poorly, not mine. Aight, chat room. Here's the dealio. What's the dealio? What's the deal? I found this exact command, which did an exact thing. Is it a... It's CMD, and then system info. It was literally the exact same thing, but it didn't do a terrible... It's formatted in a way that humans can read. Alright, chat room. So we haven't rebooted in a week. That's my fault. Ow! Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Okay, so we've got a few more things that we want to do regarding the bamboo project, don't we? We also need to come through and we need to clean up most of our travel systems. Additionally, I want to sleep. is this working? I haven't let my computer run for a long period of time, so I have no idea. Think I can make that jump? Yeah, what up? Okay, so that's good. And clearly our bamboo is not all the way there yet. So I guess we're just in cleanup mode. I guess we need to come back through here and just like clean everything up, right? Did anybody else see like a black thing go streaking across the sky? Am I just actually insane? You're going insane, probably. I can't confirm, 110%. You know what? I don't even feel like I want to play, make no mistake. I want to do some stuff. But like, chat room, I just want to talk. Like, give me some human interaction, dude. Just talk to me. Like, anything. The most wild question you can think of. Like, I don't care. We're gonna go for it. And we'll try to answer every earnest question with an earnest answer. Have you watched any anime lately? No. Next question. Okay. Do you want to eat some COVID-69? 110%. The answer to that question is always a resounding.
Hell yeah, brother.
What's the answer to life? Find happiness and to spread happiness. Have you watched The Tiger King? No, on my watch list. Are you interested in Minecraft Dungeons? Considering that I liked Diablo 2, considering that I like Path of Exile, considering that Diablo 3 was a shit show. Minecraft Dungeons is clearly a cash grab at a relatively easy to reproduce game type that furthers the Minecraft intellectual property. It will likely be the first ARPG that I can really think of that's like designed with children in mind. Like Torchlight is child friendly, but I wouldn't go so far as to say it was designed with children in mind, right? Let's just start cleaning up the base. I don't even care. I haven't cleaned my house, but I will clean up my Minecraft world. Hell yeah, brother. That being said, I think it could make for interesting content, right? I think that... Oh, I guess we don't need that sign anymore. Blah. It's gone, dead forever. What's your favorite color? Slate gray. Like a... You know the color of the cyan? They used to... I think it's called concrete now. The cyan concrete. That's my favorite color. Fate is a kid's Diablo 2. I don't know what Fate is. I almost said that I don't know what Diablo 2 is, and then I would have had to have actually killed myself. When are we gonna get an Animal Crossing stream? Make you a deal. I will do an Animal Crossing stream when quasi-connectivity is removed from Java Edition. Does Nims have a house? Have in Minecraft or in real life? I'll answer all of those questions. Okay, so in Minecraft, I wouldn't go so far as to describe anything that I've built in this world a house. But I do have like a little hut here. Like this thing. Which has a bed in it. It's probably the closest thing I have to a house in game. In real life, my girlfriend and I, Candy Rabbits, rent a house together. We rent one. We don't own it. But like, it kind of just depends on what your definition of have is. I mean, COD wasn't designed for children, but it makes up children make up 33% of the fan base. You're not wrong, but imagine if it was designed for children, right? It would probably have an even larger fan base. Imagine then that it was sharing the name of a similar of like one of the most popular IPs to have ever existed, right? There are 7-point-some-odd billion people on this planet, and you'd be very hard-stretched to find someone on the planet that earnestly has never heard of Minecraft. So, I mean, that's really what I mean by that. Deal. And I will hold true to that. I will do one Animal Crossing stream, and it's not going to be a short stream. I'll do a full several-hour stream of Animal Crossing when quasi-connectivity is removed from Java Minecraft. So what you're saying is the Animal Crossing stream will be happening soon? Maybe. But that tweet that Castle sent me, I don't know, maybe 3 weeks ago. I'm pulling up my Twitter right now. The tweet that Castle sent me maybe 3 weeks ago mentions right here. Castle tweeted this to me, and it was a quote from Mojang, and it says, blah, 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 Redstone is super cool. However, the quirks of undefined behavior can be quite surprising, even when building simple contraptions. The quirkiness can have a negative experience for players new to Redstone and may turn them away from this very unique and exciting aspect of Minecraft, as well as the vast Minecraft community behind it. Excuse me, the vast Redstone community behind it. Our goal is to bring Redstone components, all Redstone components, up to a level of quality that we are happy with, and we will be making adjustments where it makes most sense with Redstone going forward. The immediate turnaround on that was them removing zero-tick growth machines. Okay? They almost immediately removed zero-tick growth machines. That could be the end of what they are getting rid of, what they are removing, because of its unintended quirkiness that makes Redstone an unfun thing. While I agree that they should be getting rid of zero-tick Redstone machines, I mean, it's the first step in a multifaceted problem. MHOW. IMHO. I think that's why Fortnite is so popular. It has kids graphics as a shooter. Ding, ding, ding! Eyebrows freaking got it. I didn't even think about Fortnite, but 100%, that's exactly what it is. Fortnite is Call of Duty, but targeted for children. So imagine if you had something like Diablo 2, Diablo 3, Path of Exile, which have all been wildly successful games, And then you reskin them, and then for children, and then use the intellectual property of the most successful game since Tetris. Yeah. It's interesting. Clearly a cash grab. Clearly a cash grab. Do I think that Minecraft Dungeons is going to have any unique or interesting elements that they will be adding to the ARPG or... oh hey, I actually need to update my sub-record. Do I think that Minecraft Dungeons is going to have any new interesting mechanics that they will be adding to the ARPG or dungeon grinder genre? No way. No way in hell do they have... Like, maybe the only interesting thing that they could do is take the ARPG sort of thematic and allow for small amounts of building blocks. Like, your player, your character can place down blocks in order to set up, like, walls protecting them against, you know, the waves and waves of zombies that are coming, right? But do I think that that's actually revolutionary? Nah, I really doubt it. And like, outside of that, any other game mechanic that they add is going to be what? Like, seriously, what other game mechanics are they going to differentiate themselves with against the competition? Very, very few things, if any at all. It's probably just going to be generic ARPG reskinned Minecraft. So many machines rely on quasi-connectivity. Also, I don't know if I spelled that right. You spelled it close enough. I think that's correct. So many machines rely on quasi-connectivity. You're 100% correct, but that doesn't mean that you can't remove quasi-connectivity and replace it with something better. Let's see. I don't have anything on me at the moment. All right, so let's set up a couple of examples here, right? This is an issue with quasi-connectivity. We place down this piston, okay? This is going to make perfect sense at first. Hey, I understand that. I understand that completely. This is a block that creates, that provides power, and then this is a block that does something different when it becomes powered. This makes perfect sense. And then this block is immediately touching, immediately adjacent to this one. Got it. Cool. Okay, similarly, this makes perfect sense. All right, sick. Excuse me, this is NIMS... you're stumbling into my NIMS Quasi-Connectivity 101 class. That'll be a $3,000... I forgot the word. What do you pay when you go to college? Tuition? Tuition. Yeah, tuition. Eyebrows double checked it. That'll be a $3,000 tuition, zombie. How much is a gold ingot worth? How much is a gold ingot? How much is a gold bar worth? Yeah, we'll do that. A gold bar, 1 ounce is worth about $1,700. Let's assume that a gold ingot requires 33,000 USD. Yeah, okay. If he would have dropped a gold ingot, then he could have come to class. However, the irony there is he only drops them when he dies, so he can only come to class in the afterlife. Ghost zombie, you're not allowed to be in this class. So anyway, where we were. This makes perfect sense. This also makes perfect sense. Okay, some stuff that doesn't make sense now, right? Okay, let's do it. Let's do it this way. Hang on. Is he powered? Is the piston powered? Okay, so multiple people are saying yes, that the piston is powered. But if the piston is powered, then why isn't it extended? The grass underneath of it updated to dirt. Okay. Well, let's do it this way now. Because, is this piston powered? I didn't ask what I needed to do. I asked how it was powered. And now, conversely, is this piston powered? No. So then why is it extended? And AK Nation just said the correct answer. Because I would reject all of your yeses, Eyebrows, AK, and Padawan originally saying yes. AK said yesn't. I would say that that's the most representative of reality. Yesn't. Redeems hydrate. I don't know where my water bottle is. I was looking for my water bottle and then you had to do me like this, bud. That was not very kind. Kiss. Kiss. Okay, that's it. So this mechanic is unnecessarily complicated for the average player. Okay, so you're saying, somebody, I don't remember who it was, but somebody in chat room said something like, quasi-connectivity is necessary for some redstone mechanics. You're actually right. Quasi is required for some redstone mechanics. So here's an example. So let's go ahead and destroy that and keep it like this. So this redstone block is quasi-connectivity powering the piston diagonal of it. With the piston on top of it, you can then power this space right here, and it will update both pistons simultaneously. Because the piston being powered up top then updates the bottom block, and whenever it... yeah. The piston on top is always updating the bottom piston to do the correct, I want to say output, but it's not 100% accurate. But due to the correct, to be in the correct state. If you were to build a wall of pistons like this, you would then attempt to power this wall of pistons here, right? And then what you would do, how did I... And then you would power it something like this. And now we have a wall of pistons that are but the bottom row of pistons are being quasi-connectivity powered. And we can prove this by destroying all of the top pistons and then powering it the same. See? And then as soon as we update one, you know, we could place a torch right here, which will update this piston, which updates this piston, which updates this piston, which updates this piston, and then they all update in the same game tick. Okay, that makes perfect sense. And then we could do the same thing, and then they all update in the same game tick. Okay, cool. So this is one of the machines that is where quasi-connectivity, a piston wall, quasi-connectivity directly fixes. Okay, so I'm going to make a different proposal here. I'm going to make a different proposal. Allow redstone redstone dust to be placed on the side of a block. So just like you can place a torch on the bottom, or like on the top of a block, or on the side of a block, allow redstone dust to be placed on the top of a block or on the side of a block. So if we imagine that all of these redstone torches are redstone, you could then power them exactly as you would expect. You could then power them exactly as you would expect. I could place a redstone block here, then this redstone block is powering this redstone, and then the signal propagates through all of the redstone. And then that would power all of our pistons without the need for quasi-connectivity. Most of the things that you use quasi-connectivity for, you could directly solve with sideways redstone. And obviously, in this exact scenario, could be fixed completely already with no patches in the game at all by using slimestone instead of trying to make a piston wall. You use only a handful of pistons and then put a row of slimestone in front of it, and then that's how you solve it. You don't try to rely on quasi-connectivity, which only furthers my point in that quasi-connectivity is an antiquated and unnecessary bug feature in the game. We just don't need it anymore, and it's needlessly prohibitive against new players trying to enter the creative space. So, that's why quasi-connectivity needs to go away. Imagine you're a new person who is only playing Minecraft to have fun and not trying to sit here and make it a second job, and you start to dabble in redstone. And then, what was that? Oh my god, I tried to log into Patreon like an hour and a half ago, and I just got my two-factor authentication code. So it's unnecessary, and we don't need it anymore, and it should go away, it should be deleted, it should be patched out of the game, 100%. Just so that way I can start smelting at some point in my life. Okay, what do you think of Westworld at Nims? I think it's good. Make no mistake, I think it's good. Finding the words. I think that this first season, I don't think it will ever be able to... I think it peaked early. That's what I think. How's that for an answer? The first season of Westworld was so good that I don't think it'll ever be able to come back from that. One ounce gold bar is 1,700 USD. However, there are many sizes of bars, so a bar like an Italian job would be 12.4 kilo. Or 400 troy ounces, or $683,000. I don't quite get quasi-connectivity. Can you go over? Sure. So quasi-connectivity is this really broken Minecraft feature. Ugh. It's easy. One Minecraft gold bar is 1/9 of a cubic meter. So Yeah, I mean, there you go. Basically, to simplify this for my American brain, a 1 foot by 1 foot by 1 foot cube of gold. I used your party emoji in a friend's stream, and she said she liked your chicken emoji. You know what? I'll take it. It's fine. I accept the compliment. I'm not going to. No. I reject it. I need her stream. I need her stream name so I can go over there and yell at her that it's a phoenix and not a chicken. What am I even doing with my life? I'm just like running in circles absent-mindedly. What's fun? I've seen that Minecraft video too, or that YouTube video. Steve is like the strongest person in all existence because he can carry. Blap! I don't have my water bottle on me today. Remember, the other water bottle was growing like lemonade gunk on it, and then I have to steal girlfriend's water bottle now. Did you know it is actually possible to jump 5 blocks using no external things like slimes or rails or something? Is it using an elytra? GFA says, hey, I remember watching you a long time ago. The Skyblock series, how is life going? Life is going. How big is this square footage of my house? Yeah, let's private browser. Okay, I found the Zillow. In my 1,000 square foot home, which that can't be accurate. But life is moving slowly in a 1,000 square foot space. This is our new world, which is honestly playing out very similar to Skyblock, just in a regular Minecraft world. All of these things are giant machines designed to work perfectly in harmony with each other. You should see if Mojang will give you a beta code for dungeons. Should I though? Should I see if they'll give me a beta code for dungeons? You'd watch that? Okay. I mean, maybe. It'd be a break. I'm kind of burning out on Minecraft a little bit, like not in a bad way, but just in a way that's like, hey, I want to play something else on stream, just for like 20 minutes, please. My God. Yo, let me give you a quick world tour, man. If you're an old school viewer and you came from like the Skyblock series, you should love this. You should eat it up. Okay, so the whole basis We can play Overwatch. Gross, disgusting. Who even plays Overwatch? Did you see that those guys got a $1,000 fine from Blizzard because they kept saying the word dick in live stream chat? And so here they are on like Overwatch League stream stage, and they're like, "Hey, you're a dick." In the like all chat, and that the stream client, which was currently broadcasting to everyone, could see it. Just go hug a creeper. How would I get a hold of Mojang to even ask for a code for their game? For Minecraft Dungeons. There's a creeper around here. I could have sworn. It looks like I hugged a creeper previously. Hey, there we go. Hey, bud. Hugs. This is the link to sign up for updates, which may or may not give you a beta key. Am I really gonna try to flex how many like subscribers I have on YouTube? Is that what you're telling me to do? Are you trying to inflate my ego here? Is that a healthy thing to do? Sign me up. It wants me to sign up using a Minecraft account or a Microsoft account. This is disgusting. Okay. Next. Sure, I have a Microsoft account. Sign in. What will you play it on? PC. Are you willing to fill out surveys and feedback on the game? Yeah. Submit. That's literally it. It's literally only... Here's your email. And like... Flex those 126 subs? Hell yeah. I went to play Payday 2, but I have no one to play with. Post it in Games and LFG in the Discord. Maybe somebody else will want to play it. I want to clean up the base. That's what I want to do. But to clean up the base, I need more granite. To get more granite, I think we need to go mining. Oh god, I no longer have haste. So this isn't an insta-mine. I'm not just ing it out. What do we do? How do we get more haste? Let's go get some iron and bring it down here. Dude, I can't believe that worked. I forgot that the storage isn't over there, and that the storage is here now. Oh wait, I was literally already on top of the beacon. I'm an idiot. I'm actually the dumbest person in all of existence. So what do we do? Do I cut out like a whole new layer immediately above this? Do I do another layer that's like immediately below it? We make a slime farm tutorial in the future. Is that what you want? Are you asking me to make one? I still want my villager breeder. I think the first thing that's on the docket is the honey farm. I think about it all the time, man. And like how like let's be honest. Okay. Okay, we're going to level. I'm going to talk to you about life goals and like things that are currently making me happy versus things that currently make me unhappy. Okay? Because I'm not super happy with my life right now. Okay, so we're going to talk about it, chat room. Y'all are going to be not a therapist, but we're just going to talk it through. Okay. So things that make me happy. I like freedom. I want to be able to go anywhere and do things at any time. I have like this really weird say yes to everything mantra. And while that might be mildly dangerous for me, I still think that it results in like a much more fulfilling experience in general than a more conservative one. The ability to say yes all the time is largely, I don't know, predicated. It requires multiple things. It requires a source of employment that is friendly to time changes. What does it mean when it says I have to be a supporter on Twitch? You are a supporter on Twitch. You just need to connect your Discord account and your Twitch account together, which is under like users, settings, connections. Yeah. It should just be under the connections tab. And then you connect those two things together and bada bing, bada boom. Hey. Wait, what am I supposed to be using? Fortune. That's right. Maybe I should be using Silk Touch. But not for this, obviously. I have a PhD in listening to problems. All right, let's go for it. Okay, so here's the thing, is I get stir crazy even before quarantine. I get stir crazy. I don't like being home. I like getting to go out. I like getting to do new things, and like I don't really care where they're at or who they're with. I just want to do new things. And like largely I want to surround myself with people who also like to just caution to the wind, do new things. That's why I have stories about like LK and the chandelier story and St. Niss cookies, right? Even though those three things all took place in a relatively tightly confined 6-month period, like that's one of the strongest set of memories that exists in my mind. I just want to. I don't like doing it this way. I want to just. What's the best way to add another layer? Do we go up a layer or down a layer? Let's go up 2 blocks. That's what we're gonna do. I got it. Actually, all of this still needs to be cleared out. So here's the logic first. If we go 2 blocks above, so we make this our floor, right? So this is now the floor. Then we have perfect distribution of things. I can now see this layer because it's the roof, and then I can see this layer because it's the floor. So what I want to look for is the edge. You miss story time? Well, there's nothing to tell stories about anymore. People are just so are so nothings. They're so cautious that like there's no experience to have. How do I determine what the edge here is? It's negative 269. Okay. What's your Y level? 12. Negative 269. Is there anything I could do about this? Well, that's kind of a problem, first and foremost. That's multiple problems. Wow, there's 3 problems. $269. I think this is it. Yeah. And so from here, I just clear, right? And then eventually, I don't know. Oh, hey. Yeah, that's fine. My haste is running out, which means that I've walked past the area where haste would be applied. Well, have a good time with the wife. The problem is you aren't going on dates with crazy people anymore. Candy just has to suffer with you instead. Kept pride. I mean, I agree, but I disagree. I agree, but I disagree. In that the adventurous stuff, the ability the ability to go out and say yes to everything can still happen. But Candy is just a much more conservative person than I am. So like, okay, so let's take a step back. Like, what was the closest you ever came to dying in this world? Was it the villager clip? It 100% was the villager clip. Half a heart, man. That's definitely the closest I ever came to dying. Is this it? Right there? Sick, bro. Ran down a mountain a while ago. That was an adventure. That's true. So context, James is referring to the time I visited him in Colorado. We stayed at his family's cabin. He took me up on a hike and I ran down the side of a mountain. So like, it's not quite as exaggerated. It's not quite as extreme as you would expect. It's literally, we're up the side of a mountain. The mountain's on like, I don't know, like a 45 degree grade. And like, it's all, loose soil. It's like very fine pebbles at the top of the mountain. And James showed me this thing where like, if you just run, you can kind of keep your balance a little bit better, and it's at times easier to run down the side of a mountain than it would be to like slowly and conservatively walk down the side of a mountain. And that was a blast. Rock skiing. That's, yeah. So it's not just about like dates. I like romantic interests. While those can be wild adventures, it doesn't have to just be that. Is this the end? 9-8. Okay, yeah. We're counting down. Okay, haste 16. 16. Take a couple steps, and then if it doesn't refresh at the 13 mark. Okay, we've gone too far. Hey. Are there any more stories with the elderly lady next door? I mean, yes, there are. But at the same time, well, hang on. What was the last story that you heard? Well, yes, there are. That doesn't count as, like, doing a thing. Anyway, it all loops back around into trying to find words. It all loops back around into... How is this one block further over? Is it because of, like, the height? No, okay. I really like the freedom that YouTube provides. I really like being able to do things, because sometimes, I don't know, I fall asleep when I fall asleep, I wake up when I wake up. And YouTube it works with that. If I want to go out and I want to do this thing, then that provides like a story. It provides some sort of interesting context. It creates a more interesting and engaging character, which is what YouTube needs, is an interesting and engaging character. And that also aligns perfectly with my personal philosophies, in that, like, I want to do these interesting and bizarre things, even if regardless of everything, right? And so YouTube aligns with that almost perfectly, because it's a system that rewards you for having a more I don't know what the word is, but a more bizarre set of experiences, and I want a bizarre set of experiences. And Twitch rewards consistency. I don't know if that makes any sense at all, but the cops were called on her after that stream. I think we've now called the cops on her like 3 or 4 times. Honestly, we haven't heard from her in since the last time we called the cops. But they actually came out and did a mental wellness checkup on her, and I believe she was almost arrested because of that. So while we were out, I don't know, this would have maybe been 2-3 months ago. What are those? There's a bunch of small bugs on my desk. What the? Are they chiggers?
How quickly the tide turns.
They are super vulnerable. I just barely touched one and he just like splattered. Are they baby spiders? I think. I don't know. I'm in a basement, but the basement is like a walkout basement. What is up? I don't know. I'll have to come back and see what those bugs are. They're tiny, like the size of a pinhead, right? Absolutely small. Anyway. Counts as doing something, but just crazy stories like that happen in your life. And last I heard, oh yeah. So Candy and I had gone out. I think we had gone to visit her parents or something like that. We'd gone out to do something. And it was snowing, and it was snowing really bad. And we ended up, we live in a hilly part of Kansas City, and we ended up not being able to make it up the hill right in front of our house. So we couldn't make it to our house. We were like literally half a block away. All we had to do was get over this one hill, and then we were home. But we couldn't do it. Like, I started to go up the hill, and about halfway up, we lost traction, and I started sliding backwards. So I was like, okay. It looks like there's a church kind of near us. And so we're like, okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go We're gonna go park the car at the church, and then we'll walk home from there, and then we'll go get the car maybe tomorrow afternoon after some of the snow is melted. Right? NBD, no big deal. Well, as we're walking home, mind you, it's like 11:30 at night, close to midnight. As we're walking home, the couple of blocks between the church and our house, a lady was just out, just a neighbor lady was just out walking her dog, right? No big deal. She's just out on a walk with her dog. Fido had to poop. No problems. The dog kind of barked at us. Again, it's 11:30 at night. A little strange. So Fido barked at us, but that was it. We kind of said, oh, haha, cute dog, to the lady. She kind of laughed too, and we moved on. This is a completely different lady. Never seen her before in my life. We keep walking, and we get, I don't know, maybe a block away from our house, and we start to hear, hey, and then like thump, like smack, something smacking the gravel asphalt, or the asphalt. And Selena and I knew who it was instantly, and we just kind of kept walking. We didn't want to engage. We didn't want to nothing. And then she does it again, this time louder and closer. She's now close enough that like we could hear her footsteps. Gareth Lord with the tier 1, 31 months. Dude, I'm sorry. Castle got me into a story, and like I'm already super scatterbrained today anyway. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Not because of quarantine. I'm just like... Twitch streaming feels like it puts me in a pigeonhole. And that's why I'm losing my mind. And this is all a super convoluted way to get to that point. I need more torches. So she's like, hey. We can now hear her footsteps. She's clearly walking up behind us. And as we turn around, we understand what the big smacking noise was. She's got like an 8-foot tall stick, like a proper wizard staff from freaking Lord of the Rings that she's carrying around with her. And she was smacking it like not like thumping it on the ground like you might do to open up a secret passage, like tap on the ground. She had it like pointed, like holding it not perpendicular to her arm, but she was holding it as almost like an extension of her arm straight out. And then she was wrapping the tip of the stick on the ground, which is kind of like how you would I don't know. You know how like a baseball player, or right as they go up to bat, they might take the tip of the bat and they might like extend it all the way out towards the pitcher, and then they might like tap the home mound before they like cock the baseball bat back to then swing on the ball. That's exactly what this fucking lady did to us. So while it was just a stick, it was an 8-foot tall stick that she did the exact same motions that a baseball player would do right before he swung on the baseball. I'm immediately like palming the knife in my pocket. I'm like, nah, bitch, come on. I need to put the gold up. And she starts to like yell at us. She's saying something like, I heard you have my dog. I heard my dog barking. I heard you've got it. And then you wouldn't even talk to me. I had to run up on you. And I know you've got my dog. And Candy took over here because I was immediately over it. And Candy knew this. And so she's like, no, we don't have your dog. And she was speaking super slowly and almost in a condescending tone, but this lady's batshit crazy. She didn't catch the condescension in Candy's tone. No, we don't have your dog. Our cart couldn't make it up the hill, so we had to park it. And then we were just walking home when we walked across the neighbor who was walking their dog. Don't you lie to me now. I know you've got my dog. I heard it. I heard you've got my dog. I know what he sounds like. He cries out for me every night. This is 100% true. Maybe I'm combining multiple instances, multiple interactions we've had with her into this one story, but 100% she said all of these fucking things before. She's absolutely insane. So she continues. She's like, I know you've got my dog. I've heard it. I know what he sounds like. He cries out for me every night. And on and on and on she goes, and Candy basically just keeps saying the same thing on loop. She's just like, no, we don't have your dog. We don't have it. We were just on a walk, and the neighbor's dog, who was being walked by the lady up the street, had barked at us as we walked in front of her house. That's all it was. We're on our way home. Do not follow us. And like, it's kind of a whether she followed us intentionally or not is kind of up for debate. But she did follow like 10 steps behind us the rest of the walk home. And like she was, I don't want to say that at this point she's no longer like smacking the stick on the ground. She's like walking forcibly, like banging the stick on the ground. It's not like she's like before she was like smacking the stick on the ground as if she was a baseball batter stepping up to the mound to swing, right? That's what she was doing before. Now she's just like walking behind us and like I don't know, 10 to 15 steps back, and she's just like, now she's doing the wizard staff tap on the ground thing. But like, imagine that the wizard tapped his staff on the ground to open up a secret passage, a la Lord of the Rings. But then the mechanism is rusted over. So then you have to tap your staff again, but like 5 times as hard. So instead, the first time you're like, tap, tap. And then you expect the secret door to open. And then you're like, it didn't open. Why didn't it open? So then you come back again, and then you're like, it might be rusted. So you come back again, and you're like, tap, tap, to be very loud and obnoxious and forceful in hopes of getting the secret door to open. That's what she was then like after we'd finished that interaction with her. At this point, I'm annoyed. I am beyond annoyed. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat room. She swings a fucking stick at me, and I'm gonna beat her fucking ass. I don't even care. Like, all filters gone. Like that was it. And there is no world where that should have been a thing that I even had to consider walking home at like 11:30 at night in middle-class suburbia. Especially by a lady that we have had to call the cops on half a dozen times leading up to this point. She is a known issue with the police. She is a known issue among all the neighbors. There's an app that you can get on your phone that allows you to connect with all of the neighbors in the nearby area. Everyone in that fucking app knows of her and regularly complains about her. She is an ongoing problem and borderline a danger to the community. And this was my tipping point. I called the cops and I was like, this is it. I want to push charges. I want her to be seen by a mental health physician. I want everything. And the cops came out and they took her in for questioning. And while the cop called me like 3 times, fuck, I might even have the recordings of this. I'm not going to play them. At least I won't play them in full. But I have the recordings. My phone records every phone call I make. And I have the recordings of both the initial, every single police report that I've made against this person, I have literally on record. And then I have the cop following up with me, telling me all of the issues that have arose by talking to this person. Clearly, she has some sort of mental health issue. But the cop, as he explained to me, he's like, clearly this person has a mental health problem. But having a mental health problem is not inherently an illegal thing. if we were to take in every person with a mental health problem, and he has a very good point here, then a lot of freedom of a lot of people would be severely impacted. So until she does something that is outright dangerous or outright breaking the law, which I have a problem with because she's definitely fired a gun in fucking city limits, which is super illegal in Kansas City because we have a gang problem. And like I would describe the events of that night as harassment, which again, but still, he's like, I can't just take her in unless she's done something egregiously wrong, which is good, which is a good thing here in any country or any state. I'm curious though. Let's see, where can I see my call history? Call recordings. So it had to be a couple of months ago.
Okay, has she threatened anybody with it right now?
Not right now. She has in the past, though. And the members of the community with her backyard with a chainsaw. And, I'm sorry, what was that?
911?
I have an emergency. We have a neighbor that we've had troubles with. She has made members of the community.
And what's the location?
Oh, that's the location.
We.
So, I mean, yep, there's me calling the cops, and then I bet... I don't know what these two... I don't know, in here somewhere, and then, I don't know, 10 days later, emergency again?
Yes, it was. With this woman before.
Let me get you over to...
Oh, this is it. So that first one I was listening to is even a different instance, because here's the one where we had to call the cops on her, and then the cop called me multiple times back.
Hello?
Hey, Philip, Officer Duke, HPD. We got this party down here stopped. Can you tell me exactly what she was doing? She said she's looking for her dog.
Boom, he had her stopped, and he called me back, and he's like, and what time was that? Hang on. 12:06 a.m. just after midnight. And this is February 12th. The February 12th, the night of, it looks like I have the fucking logs right there. Anyway, makes me wildly angry. Ugh. So that was the last that we had heard from her. She came after us with a big... I don't want to say she came after us because that's not a fair representation of what she did. She made hostile actions against us at just before midnight, like 11:30. I called the cops at 11:44. And with context, those hostile actions that she's made, she's discharged a firearm. I can't say that, and that happened on stream. We have that on fucking recording as well. So she's discharged a firearm on stream. I have another neighbor who has claimed that she'll just go into her backyard at like midnight or at 3 a.m. and she'll just rev her chainsaw as an intimidation tactic at him because she thinks that he's specifically the one that stole her dog. So with like all that context, I'm just so over it. If anything, if literally one more thing happens, I'm going to press charges against her. LOL, don't dox yourself with the address. I mean, I almost said it, but yeah, I have all of the recordings, all of the everything. Dude, the dog ran away. Either the dog ran away or it was stolen. Either way, there's no way that dog exists in this neighborhood. And yet, she insists on patrolling the neighborhood because she can feel, I'm not even joking here, she can feel the presence of her dog and she knows his voice and knows that he's crying out for her. I'm not even, there's no exaggerations, there's no nothing. That's how she talks about it. Oh. I'm actually curious of that.
Can I get one moment, officer? I was in it. Strange or whatever.
I mean, did you see the, 6-foot stick that she had?
Yeah, it's like a broomstick. It looks like the green broomstick.
I mean,
Was it a broomstick?
She came after us with that broomstick.
This is
And
the
we
phone
also
call.
have, a history with this woman. She and multiple police reports filed of her revving chainsaws at 3 a.m., yelling about people stealing her dog. I have recordings of her discharging her firearm, which we have also filed with you guys.
Okay.
I have.
I'm talking to the cop. That's an officer who has her detained at that point. I am just so over that lady. Castle, why would you? From what I read about it before, there's literally nothing the police officer can do about her unless she commits an act of violence. If I were to let that recording play out, that's basically what he explains to me. I would make some small arguments against that, because I would say that what she did was a threat of violence, or harassment. Additionally, she has explicitly broken the law by firing a firearm within city limits, NKC gun laws or something like that. I wonder what the rule is against firing a gun inside of city limits. So there's a bunch of stuff on carrying. I've got city ordinance pulled up here. I don't even know how to read this. Article 8, weapons, section 50-261, unlawful use of weapons. I wonder, can I search discharge? Has a firearm or projectile weapon readily capable of lethal use on their person while they're intoxicated, and otherwise handles such a firearm or projectile weapon in either a negligent or unlawful way, or discharges such firearm or projectile weapon unless acting in self-defense. So is that specifically referring to, that's carrying it, not just discharging it? Oh, okay, here we go. It shall be unlawful for any person within the limits of the city to shoot or discharge any gun, revolver, air rifle, or air gun, pistol, or firearms of any description, whether it is loaded with powder or ball or shot, shall apply to persons discharging firearms in the defense of person or property, or to legal speak. Basically, you can't shoot it in the city unless it's self-defense. So yeah, that was the last time that we had seen from her. I made the strongest case to that officer that I had ever made about her before. And I was very clear that I have evidence of all of this, that I've had, etc., 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 of all of it. And the officer's like, yo, while this person is clearly a problem inside of this community, I can't do anything about it until she outright commits some sort of act of violence. And it's like, fair. The only thing that I really care about at this point is I don't want her to have a gun anymore. That's it. That's where I'm at. She has not demonstrated the mental facilities required to properly care for and own a firearm. Maybe care for is the wrong word, but still. I might have just passed diamonds. No. Okay, this is too far. Fair for her, but not fair for whoever she ends up hurting. Yeah. After your rant, you need to hydrate. I don't know where my water... We've already talked about this. I don't have the water bottle on hand. So not here, but here. Woo, we almost fell. Get a big tall glass? No. No open containers are allowed in the office. Go find it. But what if I don't want to? Reese! How's it going, bud? So anyway, this all kind of loops back around to say that I really like YouTube as a platform way more than I like Twitch. Yeah. So let's move back into that thesis. Find a water bottle you like on Amazon and put it on your wish list. So that way it can arrive in like 6 months once the quarantine's over. We're not getting Amazon deliveries.
Look at the size.
Look at the size. Possibly Dana with $20 for buying a new water bottle, you dummy. Dude, look at this. I don't know if I can hear it. Can I? If I push this over just a little bit, it hides. My Amazon is right there on the front of, or my address is right there on the front of Amazon. But like, look at this. This is the front. Amazon and COVID-19, where giving priority to items that their customers need the most, you may experiencing shipping delays. So then, hang on. I have an order out. Arriving Tuesday, April 21st. For this thing. Does it tell me, do I have my address on here again? I don't know, but there's an order number and I bet you could like reverse search that order number. And figure out where it's going. Okay. Can we do this? Can we go like Amazon on a private browsing? Yeah, let's try it. Water bottle. Is this like a Is this like a... What is this? This is so goofy. It's a motivational water bottle. I ordered pens a few days ago and they arrived today. What? See, it's like this color. Somebody earlier had asked my favorite color, and it's like this. I kind of ruined my last water bottle because I put I kind of like this one. But I want an insulated water bottle because they leak. Because I like putting like ice cold water in a water bottle. Wow, that's so extra. Look at this one. The most extra of water bottles. Man. I like, what is this one? I don't want a water, so it's ridiculous. The things that I want in a water bottle are ridiculous. I want it to be able to, oh nice, it comes with a cleaning sponge. It's lit. Oh dude, ours, 4 different lids. Others, just 1 lid. Oh, we got a beat. This is the most extra, like, ours versus theirs chart. Things you need in a water bottle, it holds water. Okay, so a counter argument to that. I like this one, but the problem with this one is as soon as you put like ice cold water in this, it's gonna get all condensation-y, right? And then it's gonna stick. And okay, chat room, level with me. Be honest. Be as honest as you can. How clean are the cup holders in your car? How clean are the cup holders in your car? They're not. They're not even a little bit clean. Horribly sticky. They're fucking disgusting. And everybody's are. And as soon as you get a cold water bottle and you put it inside your nasty ass cup holders in your car. That's a little too personal, Nims. I'm asking the real questions here. True hydro homies lick the bottle. Blech. Wait, what does this do? There's like a button right here. Do you see this button? Or is that just the hinge? Do you have a video? Oh, yeah. This isn't the same water bottle! This is a completely different water bottle! See, sweat-proof insulation, that's all I want. And then I want it to be able to fit. Guarantee that plastic wears out over time. I wanted to be able to fit inside of a cup holder in a car. But this isn't even the same. Is there another? Disgusting. Where's this vacuum sealed one? I want to see it. All right. I need to know. I need to know what the diameter of its base is, so that way I can then measure the diameter of it. Why is there another newer version that's more expensive? Oh, but I like that. Oh, that looks nice. I need to measure the diameter of its base versus the diameter of the cup holder in the car. And like, it doesn't need to be so expensive. I just want it to be easy to clean and sweat proof and fit into a cup holder. Let's put a ruler up on the screen. Aight, let me get right on that real quick. Does it even say how? Does it even say what the diameter of the base is? So it's got to be like 3.2, right? .2 inches, because that 3.5 inches is gonna have to be the overhang that's created by the loop. So a 3.2 inch, maybe in photos. Nobody's put it into their car holder. Yeah, see, will this fit into a standard bike bottle cage? I use a 20 ounce and a bike bottle cage, but I had to get a cage without the pronounced top hook that fits it in the normal plastic bottles. It was difficult to pull out the normal one with the pronounced top hook. Well, but I had to get a cage without the pronounced top hook. Okay, he had to get a special cage. So get the 20 ounce version. What is the diameter? See, it's not just me! It's not just me! These are fair and realistic questions! I'm not insane! Other people are asking the same questions that I'm asking! Just go measure your cup holder. We'll wait. Oh my god. 3 5/16. It's a little bit more than the 3.2 inches that they said there. Okay. Okay. If you're telling me that it's just a water bottle, I can't fly. If you're telling me it's just a water bottle, look at this world. Look at this world. Does this seem like I just make decisions willy-nilly? Do you really think that my brain allows for me to just be like, I'm just gonna place this here. Yeah, that's all right. NBD. If it comes to something that I am planning on using and like being a permanent fixture in my life, do I look like the kind of person that just absent-mindedly chooses something? How old is your world? I think we're at like 21 days of in-game time. However, that's a little bit disingenuous because this entire world has been designed to be AFK'd in. What is the diameter of the 32 ounce? Oh, okay, they're measuring the 32 and I bet this is the 20. No, this is the 32. I want a cup holder that's not going to like condensate in all over the place. What's it look like without the cap on it? The only photo we get is of a Chad drinking out of it. What up, Chad? I like his like scuffed up hat. I guarantee he bought it that way. The video showed it without a lid on it. Okay, let's... Yeah, but this guy's such... Beard boy. Even drinks like that, right? It was like he'd barely even... Like, it's not even tilted right. The only way that that's tilted at the correct angle to drink out of it is if this is 100% full. For a multi-million-dollar company, they could have hired a better videographer and actor. Come on, dude. I like how, even in the video, as he goes to put it down, he has to, like... He screws it on, and then he has to come back and screw it on again. Like, that feels so weird to me. It's like it's hard to screw on. Okay. Are there other water bottles, though? One seems so tall. Do you think that that little flip-up lid gets in the way of your nose when you're trying to drink out of it? Like, level with me. Like, why does this look like they turned the sharpening way up on it? That's so bizarre. What? One-handed operation auto seal button seals the lid between sips to eliminate spills and leaks. What does that even mean? How do you... Aren't all water bottles one-handed operation? When's the last time you drank from a water bottle and were like, shit, I need two hands for this? This is the one where I actually need a video and they don't have a video. I don't drink from a bottle unless it requires at least 3 hands. You need 2 hands to unscrew a lid? My last water bottle was a one-handed... Oh, okay, I guess that's the point. My last water bottle was a one-handed operation water bottle. It had like a button. There was a flip cap and it was spring loaded. So I pushed the button and then the spring cap just pops open, right? So I could have been like, in one hand, I could have been sitting there and I could have been like playing Pokemon Go or like swiping on Tinder or something, right? And then that's the biggest selling point, swiping on Tinder. You could do it, you can swipe on Tinder with one hand and drink from your water bottle in the other one, staying perfectly hydrated, hashtag Hydra homies. Anyway, you would be able to be on your phone and then you just pick up your water bottle, you push the button and the flip pops open because it's spring loaded and boom, you're ready to drink one-handed operation. But how does this button in the back operate? Like, I'm not seeing a spring in the front here. I don't see anything that indicates And like seriously, doesn't it look like this little, stay open. Oh, is there another angle? Can I see somebody drinking from it? Like, no, that's disgusting, Sonny. I refuse. Like, I bet that thing gouges into the bottom of your nose, right? So if like you're drinking from it, and right here, right? So your bottom lip's right here, that puts your top lip right here, right? And that means that this thing is like going right into the divider in between your nose. Imagine you buying a car or a house. Well, here's the thing. I bought a car. I bought a 1995 truck in like 2000, I don't know, 2009. And I'm still driving that same truck. Okay, legit. The button opens the plug and the cap. It's only open when you hold it down. It folds back more. How do you find this information? Did you find it? Does it have a YouTube video? Okay, I don't care that it's BPA free. Oh, dude, that's so many moving parts. I bet this is a hiker's wet dream. I bet this is actually really great for a hiker. Like as ridiculous and over-engineered as this is, I bet hikers would love this. I don't like it though, and here's the reason why. Candy can confirm this. I do not take small sips of drinks. Hang on, I just heard her like maybe die. Are you alive? You're good? 1 thumb for good, 2 thumbs for bad. I got 0 thumbs. Oh, 1 thumb, okay. Okay, all of a sudden I just hear like a loud banging noise from above me. It's like a whole redstone contraption. Okay, so anyway, I don't take like small sips. I take giant gulps. And this is just how I am. I don't know, maybe this is wrong. Maybe it's like gonna mess up my stomach in like 60 years. But I take giant gulps. With what was that video? With like, look at how small of a flow this is. It's like, man, let me, where was it? Right here. Like, look at this. Imagine you're like, yeah, I just finished a really good workout. I just rode my bike for like 10 miles. I'm all sweaty. I'm exhausted. I just want a good drink. I want a good drink of cold water. And then you go to drink and you're getting like drops at a time. Like, look at this little trickle. Look at this trickle of water. It's not enough. I actually want to cry. Why does this have to be so overly complicated? Because I'm a wildly insane person. I am actually, Crazy Lady is just a figment of my imagination. She is purely a construct of my own mind. And this is This is me and the actual like neuroses that I have. Whenever I find something that works for me, whenever I find something that's good in my life, that I enjoy, that I like, you know what I do? I buy 50 of them. I buy all of them that I can, so that way I never have to deal with anything that I don't like ever again. The YouTube channel and the recommendations was Suburban Millennial, but they're testing water bottles. That seems like such a proper channel name for what they're doing. Nims, find the water bottle you had before since you seem to like it and buy another. I didn't like it, actually. I'm very happy that it broke because I also have this thrifty part of my mind that's like, no. You can't buy stuff unless the thing that you're currently using is bad or like breaking. But that one was just good enough to not get immediately retired. And by retired, I'm basically talking about like euthanizing a water bottle. It was good enough to not be immediately destroyed, but it was not so good that I would buy it again. But like if I have to get a water bottle, because that one was like an impulse thing, and like I hated my life. Every time I had to drink from it, I was like, man, I hate this water bottle. Here's the one that we get for Candy Rabbits. Candy Rabbits is my girlfriend. 100% this is the water bottle that she should get. Yes, please. Okay, I'm not gonna close it. I'll save it. Oh, and here's the one for me. Wait, no, stop. Open a new tab. Thank you. I don't like the brand. Like, I don't like this giant branding on the side of it. That feels ridiculous. How's this? It's a huge link. Okay. Oh god, I accidentally moved stuff. Here, let me copy and then paste it over. So that way it's not on real Amazon, that way it's on incognito Amazon, so you guys don't get to see my address. Does it have multiple lids? And how do you change the color? Hello? Oh, fuchsia. Black. 32 ounces. Oh, yes. Let's put it into in front of a dude that is absolutely jacked. That's how you sell water bottles. Okay, so this says fits cup holder. Yes. So then we go to that size. 24 ounce. That's a reasonable price. Do they have any other... Do they have like... Are we dying? Sonny's like, God, I wish that were me. Get a giant straw going to the kitchen. Straws only work up to, I think it's 10 meters. Like, for a straw to work past so many feet, you would create like a suction that would make a black hole or something like that. Straws aren't that good. No! Yeah, I gotta get that cinematic camera angle that you can't see because I'm looking at something. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. The one that I liked the most was this one. But like I want it to have a flip cap. Like okay, so I concede. I want it to have like a one-handed operation mode. I want it to be able to push a button and then like the lid opens up. But then I also want it to be like thermal, and I also want it to be able to fit inside of a cup holder. So that's the water bottle I want. One-handed operation mode. So this is the water bottle I had right here, actually. It was exactly this, except it was the gray color. Oh, hey, here's exactly the water bottle I had, okay? This is exactly it. And it was good, but I wanted it to be sweat-proof. So like, give me this water bottle. God, it was a 24-ounce water bottle. I could drink the entire 24 ounces in one go. My classmate owns this. It's just a bag. Your classmate non-ironically owns just a bag of water? Your classmate is actually insane. Okay. 20 ounces. How big was this one? 24 ounces. What was a little bit sad about this one is I could literally drink all 24 ounces in 3 gulps. Like, that's not even, I'm not even being exaggerating there. I could literally finished the entire 24 ounces in 3 gulps. Candies watched me do it. Like, I take giant gulps, and maybe that's not good for my digestive tract. I don't know. Chat room, none of you are doctors, so I don't want to hear it. So like 20 ounces. I don't know if that's gonna be enough, but like at some point I need to compromise, right? Because I have to, if I want a one-handed operation that also fits into a car cup holder and a bike cup holder. Kraken, see you later though. Yeah, you can't fit that much, you're right. Is there a video for this one? What is the button? How does the button work? I see the button on the top, I see the ability to lock the button. Oh my god. Eyebrows. Oh, so Gareth just links this. Which is just a sleeve for a water bottle. I don't like that. That seems like a hassle. It's clever, but it seems like a hassle. I want to see how this button system works. Buy a new car to fit the bottle? Dude, 300 IQ! Okay. Defective. Okay, so that's... So it's a straw-based water bottle. New but broken. Okay, it kind of looks like I need to compromise. Do I want one-handed? Oh god, there's just not the perfect water bottle. I can't believe you just did that. I can't believe you just did that, eyebrows.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and
Blame
insidious
me with
killer.
a prime sub, 26 months. No, I also want it to be able to fit into like a bike rack. I mean, there's technically Minecraft. Hello. That's disgusting. Who even does that? 20 ounces is gonna be so slim. Whoa, Christopher! Gifted 5 more subs, dude!
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Wow. Wow. You did like $350 last week, and now you're boom, right out the gate, $25 this week. The madman. I don't know. I didn't hate this one. I just hated how it would get condensate-y. Is that... I don't like straw water bottles. I just don't. So okay, new requirement. Insulated water bottle fits in a car cup holder or a bicycle water bottle holder. One-handed operation, no straw. Emily. Drink your effing water. All right, let's take a look. Ooh, I like the built-in ice guard. I don't know how many times I've put ice in my water bottle and then like some ice tried to take me out because it immediately went to the back of my gullet. What is... Oh, dude, this one's sick. Look at this. Dude, Christopher with another 5 gifted subs, the madman. Okay, so Sunny might have one here. Nah, no, those like things get super eaten up. My dude. What is this one? Is it a screw cap? It looks like a screw cap. It's 100% a screw cap. Okay, Gareth might have one. I have no idea what I'm looking at. The images are all in Japanese. Gareth, I don't know what this is. And there's only side-by-side shots of the water bottle. Oh my god, that's so loud. Like, it's in Japanese. Look at that. I don't read that. But I do see the smiley face right there. You see the smiley face? You see the smiley face, chat room? It's right here. I like you, smiley face. Can you play Minecraft? Quota filled. Nims, I don't think the water bottle you want exists. Every insulated water bottle I've seen has one-handed thing, uses a push button we saw earlier, and doesn't have a wide mouth. If you want a wide mouth, it's all screw on. So you're telling me the only wide mouth one-handed operation is the water bottle I already had? Is this one here? And they don't even have good images of it. I'm not even gonna click your link, eyebrows, because I see that it says 5-gallon water bottle. The one that I linked should fit all of your requirements. Okay, let's click the video. Turn it. I don't like the nozzle things. I don't like drinking out of nozzles. I guess it's not about a straw. I don't like drinking out of nozzles. Yes, some shots of waterfalls. This is about a water bottle, but let's get some waterfalls in there. Yeah. They're selling an experience, not a water bottle. That was the pitch for that ad. We're selling an experience, not just a water bottle. Okay, buddy. I'm not saying that's the only one, but that design doesn't exist also insulated. So like, am I really stuck? I don't like nozzles. I like wide mouths. Like, this is as nozzly of a wide mouth as I would be able to do. Just drink from the tap? What water do you think? Oh, yeah, so I'll just get a hose and hook it up directly to the tap. Okay, I told girlfriend I would save this one for her. I saved it. I don't like nozzles. I don't like nozzles. And there's the same water bottle I already had. It's just like putting a case on a cell phone. But it's not that good though, because it's gonna be, I saw the material. It's like a silky, sort of stretchable material. Okay. This is one that James linked. And here's one that Castle linked. Alright, I don't hate it. But how do you... Can I have a shot of the front of it, please? I don't care if it gets beat up. I just don't care about that. Okay, well that's kind of a problem. What's the annoying snoring sound in the background? A couple of drowns below me. I mean, conceptually, I could... And now we're gonna be getting... Now I'm farming! Because I'm getting experience. It's the people who came from Minecraft but get water bottle. Aw, my heart, it breaks. How does it open? I think it opens like a cork. I can't click this dude's images. This guy looks like he has the best images and I can't click them. Hello? Ah! How about a recycled wine bottle? All right, that's what I'll use. Literally no one has a photo of the front of it. Okay, there's a photo of the front of it, but only while it's open. And they've got a lifetime guarantee. So the dude down here who claims to have had the handle break off, this little piece break off, conceptually that should be covered by a lifetime guarantee, right? That is the fattest link I've ever seen, Gareth. Okay, this one looks good because like, even if it doesn't have a button or a spring, like maybe I could just hold the top of it, like I could put my hand right here and then like I could with my thumb pop the lid off. I would like that. Here's the one the castle linked. Okay, same sort of thing, right? I would be able to hold it right here, and then I'd be able to pop the top of it open and off. There's no view of, like, the lid. Oh my god, now you guys are just spamming me with water bottles. I guess this is another option, like a silicone boot. Could I put just a silicone boot on the bottom of this? Because that would make me considerably happier. Okay. I don't know. I can't, this one doesn't have very good images either. And only 3 reviews and no photos? Nah, I'm not doing it. Okay, I don't remember who linked this one. This person was just memeing. Okay, close that one. And then somebody just linked... You guys are killing me. What is it? I don't even know what this is supposed to be. That one opens sometimes when it hits something. This one, with 4.5 stars, it opens on its own sometimes. The white mouth part comes unscrewed along with the top with it and it's tightened a little too much. Oh, the castle one, okay. Dude, I don't give a shit about this. I don't, like, is your water bottle actually an extension of, like, your style? Like, this just means that you use it, bud. I mean, for Visco girls, yes it is. Oh, God. Like, scratch the shit out of it. That means that you're putting it into and pulling it out of your bike water bottle holder. And isn't that what a water bottle is supposed to be used for? Like, traveling around and, like, sitting on the side of your hiking backpack or going into your bike's freaking... No! Don't complain about this stuff. It's like people that complain when their shoes get dirty. Shoes are literally designed to get fucking dirty. That's what they're there for. Why are you complaining that your shoes get dirty? I don't get it. Hydro flask? What is a hydro flask? I hate my life. No, I don't like drinking out of straws. Like nozzles. I don't like drinking out of nozzles. I'm not a hamster. Nobody tell him about sneaker heads? Google sneaker head. Is this like a whole concept of like on some level, I get that shoes are an extension of your style. I get it. But if your style is being pristine, then I don't know if I want to be friends with you, dude. Because things happen. You're gonna go jump, go run in the rain. Go jump in a puddle. Leave. Hydro Flask. Okay, so I just got like, I went to the Sneakerheads website is what ended up happening. And it was this. And I was just like, what is this? And then there was like a Google image results thing. And I was just like, okay. Okay. There's a whole subculture of just collecting shoes and not wearing them. Hydro Flasks are the end-all be-all of water bottles for Visco girls. Hydro Flask. Dude, on their website, so this is the next revolution of gold. What? And then I'm like scrolling down and it's like, okay, so that's not super like a Visco girl. But like, and then I get down here and I'm like, colder, hotter, longer, happier. And I'm like, what is this branding? Okay, this one speaks to me. I don't know if I could put a bunch of beer into like a giant thermos. Yeah, that's ridiculous. After reading that Hydroflex is for Visco girls, Nims goes directly to the website. I don't know this culture. I want to experience it. Do you think this one pops off? Oh, it's 20 ounce. This is 20 ounces. Does it fit into a So am I willing to give up 4 ounces to keep it colder for longer? Or hotter, right? Because you could put soup in this. Look. Or is that like coffee? Is that what people do? Are you not supposed to put? Can you put soup in one? You soup? I don't drink coffee. Cereal? No, that's disgusting. Hot chocolate? Why could you put hot chocolate in one of these but not lemonade? That happened? I want to see that. We did multiple drunk streams. There's clips of it out there somewhere. Oh yeah, this is a dude with a giant beard that like drinks from it funny. Oh, I don't like this one. It just doesn't seem nothing. I veto. So it's down to the water bottle that I already had, that I ruined because I put lemonade in it and then it grew mold. Which is probably a sign that it's very hard to clean because I was relatively cleanly with it. Or this one. Look at that YouTuber clickbait. I wish I could have this one with just like a silicone boot on the bottom. Is that possible? I have beer upstairs. I have specifically, actually I think we have wine and Mike's Hard. So then get that one in a silicone boot. It'd have to be a silicone boot specifically to meet this size. But I don't want it to sweat. What is this one? What is the newer version? Oh yeah, that's hot. Okay, I can see with this one, I can be like, damn, that's a sexy water bottle. I was like, what is this just the photo of a side of a girl's face? And then I realized that there's a water bottle in the lower right, like, 10th of the photo. I don't even want to call that the lower right third because it's even smaller than the lower right third. It's like the lower right 6th. And I was like, this is just the profile of some random chick. And like, same thing with this one. The water bottle blends in with everything. This just doesn't make sense to me. This is such a clash of cultures. Like, this is like a hiking backpack along with a hiking water bottle, and yet he has on his $150 Ray-Ban sunglasses. He's got a $200 haircut. He's got his skinny jeans rolled up around his calf. He has his designer socks on, which I guarantee are like $20 a pair. And then he has like these weird leather boots, which are purely meant for aesthetic. I just don't get it. So what do you need your hiking water bottle for? It's just hipsters, dude. But then who am I to complain, or who am I to judge? You know what this water bottle is gonna be used for 99% of the time? Drinking water while I play video games in my basement. Flascar's protective silicone boot for 12. What is this? Hang on, let's pull this over. Did you just solve it? What is the diameter on this? Yeah, this one does have a really, it's a very forward-facing button that can open the water bottle if it was in a backpack. That did not happen to mine. That also did not happen with mine. Oh, hey, I could have gotten a replacement O-ring. The O-ring in this was what got all moldy. They would have just sent a whole new lid. I just don't want it to sweat either. Huh, that matte black. Okay, I get it. I get it. This is a sexy water bottle. This isn't the one that shows us if it'll fit in a car cup holder. I don't know, dude. I don't want that one again. I definitely want one that's insulated. A wide mouth insulated. Okay, I think I'm gonna pull the trigger on one of these two. Hello? Photos? It doesn't need to have one-handed operation. I'll concede that that's ridiculous. If you fit the old one in a cup holder, then it's standard size, so the standard size boot will fit. No need to compare measurements. Okay. But the problem is, I just don't want it to sweat anymore. Ugh. That's hot. This is literally exactly what you want. What is this website? Oh, it's Walmart. Okay, look, I have a dark mode everything extension. And this is what it looked like at first. And I was like, this is not what, I don't know what this website is. It's Walmart. Let me just shut off dark mode. Oh, okay. Yeah, but that one's got a nozzle. I don't want to drink out of a nozzle. Oh, that's just an alternative lid. I kind of like this one better, James. Look at this. 22 ounces, midnight black. Just unscrew it. No, I like this. I like this one. I'm good with this one. Okay. Okay, I'll do this one. I like it. I wish I could see what the inside of the drink looks like. Like, whenever you flip that back, what does... By the way, look at this. This is not even close to accurate. Whenever you flip that open, what does the inside sipping area look like? I literally sent that one to you. Wait, send it again. If it doesn't have pictures, that's not my fault, but that's not your fault either. But is it a high flow hole? That's what I want to know. Okay, is there a review of this before we can I? Okay, we'll do that, and then we add a word at the end, and then we go to like. Okay, so this is literally the same one that Castle sent earlier. What does the flip coffee lid look like when it gets opened? Oh, it's one of those lids! That's disgusting! I hate those lids! Because the water flows out all weird! Okay, I want this Chug Sports lid. Is this another weird nozzle thing? I don't like either of these. Got back to mine. Okay. So this is one James links. Okay, yeah, no, actually this is wrong. Because this flip coffee lid default has the weird gross hole. These are not fun to drink from. This ruins my drinking experience. Veto. Banned. So then, wait, that's, and then that the weird, what it said, the chug lid, it was another weird nozzle thing. Has a steel screw cap. Has two caps. It fits a cup holder. Their branding is a little cringy. Where is the water bottle? Hello? This is just girl. Oh, there it is. It's just like, hello, here's a booty. Here's some boobies on a pretty girl. And then like literally 5% of the frame is the water bottle. And then, like, dude, I wish I had abs that look that good. I would. That's a bulge! Ah! We're done. We have to veto this one. Alright, Nims, find the kind of lid that you do want. I want... a wide mouth. Water bottle. Can you say like wide mouth? That's not. That's screw. That's. Ah! Like I really did. I liked drinking from this one because you pop open. Wait, where do we even? Is these only the 4 images that you have? I hate it. They only filled it up like 2/3. Yeah, look at that flip top. But then, see, here's the problem that this video does not address properly. Whenever you go to drink out of this water bottle, all of those ice cubes will slide forward and go through the gigantic mouth hole. The mouth hole that I liked the best was that one that was like, I don't even know. It was the one that was like, just drink your effing water. Do you remember that one? It was like on page 2. I want to save that link. It's on like page 2. And it was just a bunch of like Instagram thoughts. Maybe he's on page 3. Yeah, drink your effing water. Okay, here's the exact mouth hole that I want. Right here. That's it. Wide mouth with a thing that makes it so that way I don't deep throat freaking ice cubes. That's, boom, that's the lid. Go back to the bulge for research. Is this the kind of lid that you want? I would be happy with that lid. They make replacement lids? I would be happy with that. What is it for? Am I really so particular? I'm gonna have to buy a water bottle and then I'm gonna have to buy an aftermarket lid? Hang on, you guys can't see what I see. Let me show you. This is literally just an aftermarket lid for a water bottle. Am I that picky? I like it. The only thing is, I wish that it had like a little ice cube deep throat guard. Emily. Oh God. I like the little protector for my throat. But outside of that, I like this. This is what I want. And it's oh my God. It's literally from a company named Bottle. That both makes me like it more and hate it more simultaneously. Like, hey, yeah, I got I don't know, it says, it works for standard mouth, hydro flask, blah, 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 and standard mouth water bottles. But then at the same time, it's like, oh yes, I got this aftermarket lid from a company named Bottle. It says, look at Tervis brand water bottles. Tervis water bottle. I typed in waiter bottle. They're not insulated. Okay. So do you think we could get... Oh God, I hate the branding on this. However, I'll concede the branding because they're the only company that has a 24-ounce water bottle that also fits in a cup holder. What? This is so weird. Manufacture excellence. Hot girl photo. Yeah. Oh, this time, is she wearing pants in this one? No, it's the same photo. It's just like, because it's like 25 pixels. Yes, we manufacture excellence. We only put the hottest of girls into our... That's just booties! I didn't even see it. It's just butts. Oh my God. I don't understand, dude. This is wild. Water bottle marketing is actually insane. Attractive person in advertisement, compelling argument. This is wild to me. Like this photo right here, this is a good photo. Like I think because it shows you what you would be using the water bottle for. If this person then just so happens to be attractive, then I'm fine with it. Like, this, I am also okay with. Because I don't know why it's so zoomed in. Because, like, you use a water bottle when you go to the beach. You use a water bottle when you go hiking, like in this photo. No, not this one, not this one. But this one with the dog and this one here. But this is just like, the photographer was just like, hey, let's get some cute girls in bikinis and like, let me just full on photograph. I'm going through puberty for the third time. My voice just cracked. Let's just full on take a photo of their asses to sell some water bottles. Like, this feels like, let's just do some cocaine real quick and then just take photos of girls and sell water bottles. Like, that just seems like that's what it is. Oh my God, I don't understand. I have to veto this one. So it's because it's girls wearing swimsuits and not boys wearing swimsuits that it's a problem. No, 100% disagree, because this boy is in the middle of doing an action. Like, he's about to go he's got a thing, right? And like, it's not also hypersexualizing the dude. Because this is a full dude. No, 100% you're wrong. This is a full dude. Clearly at the ocean, clearly, I almost said skiing. This isn't skiing, he's surfing. But like, this is a complete action. There is a full story that's being told with this single photo, right? This is a complete narrative. Okay, I don't know if this is a bad thing here. This is just butts! It's just butts! There is nothing else in the photo other than just girl butts. Wait, where did the cocaine come from? Because of Mad Men era marketing. Like, it's wild to me. The sort of narrative disconnect. I actually need to drink water now. The narrative disconnect that you would need to have. Like, imagine being the photographer and just somebody shows up and they're just like, hey, you're the model for today. You're the photographer, right? You're the photographer. You have a handful of models at because this dude and this dude is probably the same dude, right? And this snow is probably fake snow, and it's probably all done on like a soundstage, right? And they probably busted out all of these photos within like 2 hours, right? So imagine that you're this photographer and you have these like 3 or 4 models for an afternoon. And you're just like, okay, so let's get a picture of you walking down the beach with a surfboard in one hand and the water bottle in the other. And then we're gonna take the exact same water bottle. Look at this. It's actually the exact same water bottle. Look, it's this orange, it's like this yellow to orange color. And like, look, here's the exact same yellow to orange. It's a little bit lower res, so maybe, I'm still convinced it's the same water bottle. And I swear this is for scientific purposes. I can't zoom in anymore. Okay, it's the exact same yellow to orange water bottle. So I guarantee they just had the same set of props, they had the same blah, blah, blah. They had the same models for an afternoon, right? And so this guy is just walking down the beach and then you get the photo, click, and it's good, right? And then you're like, okay, we have girls. Could we treat them like full human beings that have hobbies and passions and like interests, that have full fulfilling lives? Or could we just get a photo of their butts right next to our water bottles? We know which one they went with. That photo could be 10% wider and actually show the product. Exactly, dude. Like, they clipped the water bottles off for the purposes of highlighting girl butts. you could still argue that the man is being objectified. I didn't mean to hit save. You could still argue that the man is being objectified, for sure, right? Because this is an objectively attractive individual with like an objectively attractive body. He meets all of the criteria that like modern society says that you have to meet to be attractive. He even has like a mild tan line here, which I don't know why, but like that feels like more sexualization. Like right above his like groin line here, yeah? But at least he's not sexualized for the purposes of being like explicitly sexualized. He's clearly having a hobby, having an interest. There's clearly like a narrative here. And like the water bottle is just part of that narrative. The narrative of this photo is just butts. Is just booties. There is no other narrative here. The context of the ocean only exists to get the girls into the swimsuits so that way you can further emphasize the booties. They even clip off the edge of the water bottle in order to, no. Okay, get the water bottle you had before and get the insulated version from the same brand with a lid that you don't like, then combine them. Okay, so get this and this together. But I want like a 24. Do they just have one that's just pure black? Black, 24 ounces. Club Penguins here as we do an in-depth dive on girl butts. The age-old story of booty. Yes. Okay, so do we just get this water bottle, which is a 24-ounce water bottle? That's surprisingly cheaper than the original black-white design, which makes no sense to me. And then did we put this lid on it? Is this what we do? I'd pay $20 though if I could get girl butts with my Aquafina. I like Emily's follow-up question. Is $20 your limit? Because there is a point where you could get girl butts with more than $20. I like this because it's 24 ounces. That's 4 more ounces of water. That's another gulp. I don't know what you linked, Gareth. This is just a water bottle, a regular water bottle. This one will sweat. I don't want it to sweat. No, but they're 20 ounces. If we now have the option, I'll get the one that's 24 ounces. Okay, that's enough with the buying of girl butts. That's enough. Do we do this plus this? Do they fit? What is this guide? No, we already looked at and vetoed that one, Gareth. Where have you been? Lol, I came to the channel to say you inspired me to try a Minecraft hardcore. Okay, if you're gonna try a Minecraft hardcore, try it 5 times. Because I guarantee the first like 4 times that you're gonna try a Minecraft hardcore, you're going to die. And then you're gonna be sad and you're gonna be kind of salty towards the game and you're gonna be like, ugh, I hate this game. Meh, girl butts. But then give it like 4 more tries and it gets better. Okay, the only thing that we need to know is does this lid work with this water bottle? Okay, we need to see how, girl butts, we need to see what the dimensions are. Hi, I just finished your wood farm and I love it. Thank you. Yeah, dude, the wood farm's freaking great. Look at this. I have one built too. This is my hardcore world and I built one totally legit in hardcore Minecraft. And we aim just right. We hold right click, left click, we hit F3T so that way it continues to run in the background, and then we alt tab and we look at some more water bottles. Hell yeah, brother! There are definitely engineering specs somewhere in the patent we can uncover. Get that lid in this bottle. It should fit. That one, you can't even buy that one. It doesn't even have an Amazon buy link. Like, look, it doesn't even... Oh! Yeah, I'll get that water bottle if you want to pay for it. See, I at least like these photos because it's like the water bottle and nobody's... Ugh. I could write a dissertation on why I do and don't like every single water bottle. So like, careful there, Padawan. Get the graphene one. Nah, that's too bright. I don't like it. It's the color of gray I like is very close to black, but it's not black. But like, for all intents and purposes, like black, real world products, I like black. Because no black that's actually like a printed ink is real black. It's a dark gray. There's only a couple of things that are like true black in real world. But whenever you then start to get into like, what is it, the true black screens and the true black graphics, well then I like a dark gray. I think it's blah, 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 blah. What's happening with our tree farm? It just stalled for a minute. I mean, it doesn't bother me. It looks kind of like the Burning Man logo. Which I wouldn't know why. I don't know why I know what the Burning Man logo looks like. LOL. I don't know. This is a dangerous thing to pull up on stream because Burning Man is Burning Man and all sorts of bad things happen. But compare that with this. That looks very comparable, right? I mean, I don't hate this water bottle either. I hate the price. It's a 24 ounce that looks like it would fit into a cup holder that is a... Okay. But this one would do, not that one, but that is the lid I want. This one looks like it would do just fine. I think I'm an adult. I'm allowed to get married, but not to be in a bar, so I don't know. That's wild. I don't understand it. Hydro Flask is just a fancy name brand. Okay, so you think it'll work with this one. You think that they should have the same lid. And the same, like, threading. Because that's what it really comes down to. Because I forget how, yeah, you can see here, is you need a very specific type of thread. I wish that you could, like, message a manufacturer. Why, Emily, please elaborate. She's 20 and in the United States. Actually, I think, Emily, I think you live like 15 minutes from us, don't you?
Great heroes can be found even here.
Great hero!
In the mud and rain.
Nika, like, thank you for the sub. It links these water bottles. I mean, 22 ounce. Nah, it's got the coffee. It's got to have the wide mouth. And, like, that's the wide mouth. Let's look at answered question. Will it fit the 21 ounce Hydro Flask? I live in the great state of misery. Yeah, probably. You live off Broadway. I almost pulled up Google Maps on this one. And I was like, no. Let's see. Are you guys north of the river or south of the river? Or is Broadway only north? Or excuse me, is Broadway only south of the river? No, you're north of the river. I didn't know Broadway went north of the river. Okay. If you're on Broadway but north of the river, there's a strong chance that we're like 5 minutes apart from each other. Okay. Yo. I mean, this is stuff I would be able to tell you about, not on stream, but just, we are very likely to be within 10 minutes. I just Googled how much 24 ounces is, and it's so little. It is, but like, I wanted to be able to fit in a car cup holder, and also into a bike water bottle holder. I mean, if you guys are north of the river and near Broadway, like, I'm north of the river, and what would be a good reference point that chat room wouldn't be able to understand? Okay, I'm north of the river and like off of 7129. Yeah, that's good. That's as specific as I'll get. Yeah, dude, I go to Penguin Park all the freaking time. Penguin Park is pretty great. I was up at Penguin Park. We had a friend, this is a 100% true story. We had a friend who they had symptoms. They had, they felt each other's forehead. These guys are like forever bachelors. That's the first thing that you need to know about them. They are forever bachelors, and they live together. By the way, we need to up the new symbol. Forever bachelors, and they would like touch each other's forehead, and they would be like, "Oh, you have a fever. You have a fever." They live together. They one of them works in like a hospital or in the medical supply chain, and the other one works in like I don't know, a public-facing company. I don't specifics. It's their lives, not mine. And they started to have like they thought they had fevers, but they don't own a thermometer because they're forever bachelors. Even though they both, one of them has a girlfriend, and I think one of them is pretty successful on Tinder, but that's neither here nor there. Okay, real quick. We all know people that are bachelors even though they're married. Like, that's just who they are. Anyway, long story short, I'm just gonna skip through all of this. They needed a thermometer, and we had an extra one, so I drove them up. I drove up to them and like dropped the thermometer off in their front, like basically in their front yard, and then they walked out and got the bag that I had dropped the thermometer off in. Got to maintain that I don't know, the physical distancing. And so I had to drive past Penguin Park, and that was only like 5 minutes to get there. We used to go play Pogo at Penguin Park all the freaking time. There was a place called Broadway. I thought it was just a fancy street name where theaters and such are. Dude, everywhere uses the same street names. You looked at this water bottle earlier, the lid might fit this water bottle. Gareth Lore coming in. Okay. 24-ounce handle lid. I don't hate it. I'd go for the 710 ounces, which I think or the 710 milliliters, which I think is the 24 ounce. Are you just eyeballing it based on the photo? Two dudes, what is it? Two dudes sitting in a hot tub 5 feet apart because they're not gay. Something like that. You play Pogo? Huge fan of that game? That's a whole nother conversation. Exactly where I'm at in my life. It's a bit loud. I could attribute exactly where I am in my life right now completely to Pokemon Go. 100%. There's oh, I'm hatching an egg. It was an Omanite. Anyway. You think that this water bottle will fit this way? You know, I never considered that about Pogo. Yeah. What? You wouldn't know me without it. No. There are certain like breaks in my life where like it was just me, but very clearly Pogo led me on a journey that led me exactly to Candy Rabbits, 100%.
Candy Rabbit's his girlfriend, for those of you that don't know.
Not gonna lie, I just spent about 5 minutes triangulating to see how close we. I mean, considering that the Kansas City Metro is like an hour and a half to get from one side to the other, I bet we're within 5 or 10 minutes. At the most, 15. And I bet it's 10 minutes as the crow flies and like 15 through traffic. Yes, the lid says it fits the bottle of 48.5. The bottle says it's 4.8 centimeters, likely rounded off. Okay, okay. I mean, if you're comfortable, you could just send me a Google Maps of where you live. I mean, but if you're comfortable. I wouldn't show it on stream. I'm not gonna share my address though. That's 0%. But if you want to tell me where you live and you trust me, I will keep that confidential. So you think this one and this one will work together to create dude, they'll do the fusion dance. It'll be like Dragon Ball Z. They'll do the fusion dance and then it'll make the single greatest water bottle. So we take this one, we get the black, yeah, and it doesn't have any dumb logos on it either. It has this one like weird logo at the bottom that's like SM. We get that one, right? And then, no, not that one. That one's like $70. Not that one. And so we get that, and then we get this lid. And then we put it on this one. And like, I don't know, that has 3 rings of threads. This one only has 2 rings of threads. Oh no, it has 3 rings of threads on the other side. Hang on, let's not skip through the video and then make a judgment off of our... Yeah, look at all those terrible tops. Nobody likes those. Who uses them? Sam is sending you a DM. Hi. Solid and strong construction. I can't do it. You got me with the solid and strong construction. Oh, yeah! Oh, look at that button! Oh! It's the bottle. Okay, hang on. I gotta see it as it goes in. Yeah, put it in, you dirty little bottle. Oh! Okay, I'm on board with it. We should pin the taskbar, Spotify. Okay, so we're saying no to that one. Okay, I like it because it's 24 ounce, and then I like this lid. Okay. You sent me a thing. Okay. You said the thing. Okay. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna like Google Maps it on a different monitor. Okay, Google's quickly like, hey, that's 11 minutes away. 11 minutes away driving. That's like 5 minutes away as the crow flies. I'm trying to think, like, have I driven past your house? Because there's like Dude, I guarantee I've driven past your house hundreds of times as we've driven over the area and played Pogo. Like, we used to play Pogo at Anita Gorman Park. I'm sure you know that one. And Anita Gorman's like 5 minutes away from me. That's wild. That's wild, dude. Okay, so we take this and we put it on this, and then we have the greatest water bottle that ever was or will be. Possibly Dana is enabling you right now. I missed the Dana donation 3 minutes ago. It said $10 for $10. It says get the lid. Are we? I mean, I like it. I like it. This is like the greatest water bottle that ever was or will be. I kind of like their graphite. But I don't know if I like it that much, though. Do they have any other ones? Engraved lunar. Oh, that's disgusting. No, back to Midnight Black. Okay. Yeah, can I buy a used water bottle, please? Is this a kid-friendly stream? It's supposed to be. I think I know where the general area is. Oh, of me? Yeah. If I'm 11 minutes away from you, and then I'm 5 minutes away from Anita Gorman, you should be able to like triangulate. Have fun this stream. I came for Minecraft, but save for water bottles. This stream has helped me avoid a sad evening. Also, huge pog to Christopher. Huge pog to Christopher. And then also huge pog to possibly Dana, because possibly Dana just threw $30 our way. So if you need to go to PetSmart, there's a neighborhood market right next to PetSmart. I like it. Okay. Hang on. Can I like, let me take this back over. I have to copy and paste this into like real Amazon because I was in Amazon private browsing to protect my address. Oh no! I accidentally closed the water bottle! And now I just have 2 links of the... And because it was private browsing, I can't open it again. It was simply something. Water bottle, simple modern. That's what it was. Simple modern water bottle. Oh god, but there's so many different types of Simply Modern water bottles. I lost it. Help. There's so many different types. The link is still in the chat. The lid might fit on this one. Okay, you saved it. You saved it. Here it is. That's the water bottle. Okay. This water bottle with this lid. Right? Looks good. I think. Oh, I put the links in the general chat of Discord. Okay. Oh, okay. Boom. Boom. Let me double check. Yes? Yes. Okay. I'm gonna order them. They're not gonna be here for like 2 months though, right? If ever. I guess if the world ends, then it doesn't really matter. Okay. Add to cart. Add to cart. Shopping cart. Proceed to checkout. 2 items, $30. Okay. Wow, the lid's going to get here. No! I accidentally misclicked. I don't know if my add-ons are on or not. Okay, so clearly left click is turned on. Is right click on? Okay. We filled up the chest. Our inventory is just 100%. I need to get in there so I can find the... No, I wanted to put that in there. I don't care about all them sticks. I need to get the trap doors, is what I need to get. There's trap doors lost in here somewhere. Maybe I should have saved the apples. Did we get them? Okay, sorry. I got distracted. Make do with a smart water bottle with sports lid. It wouldn't be too long, I actually imagine, just longer than 2 days. It says estimated delivery date April 10th, which is 4 days for the lid, and then April 20th for the water bottle. That's my mom's birthday. Well, was my mom's birthday. No, is mom's birthday? Was mom's birthday. I don't know. Anyway, I think I get to just place order, right? I was just looking at delivery options and like, no, it just seems terrible. Place order. New water bottle has been placed. Thank you, your order has been placed. Close, close. Okay, so I still need to find... How is just getting 2 items added at once? Where's the second item stream from? I forget my own. Oh, it's behind. Wow, dude, I'm such a smart lad. God, it's almost like I build like really clever redstone contraptions for a living or something. Good to know that there's still plenty of... Oh, wow, we actually used quite a bit of bone meal. You're watching it 160p and it's still buffering? It doesn't look like it's on my end. I don't know where all these sticks are coming from. Oh, maybe I found the sticks. Well, I don't think I ever found the fence gate. And I accidentally destroyed the fence gate. So I heard there's a Minecraft server. What's that about? For patrons, $10. Oh, James got it. Yeah. There's a spruce fence gate. Blessed be. Now I picked up a lot of stuff. Okay. So we just let that stuff despawn now, right? We just don't care. Hey, I found it. It's in my inventory. Well, we don't need it anymore, though. I like how Sam found the leak and nobody cared. Dude, in my mind, I was like, wow, was that his first time? That's impressive. Okay. Well, I don't know what we need to do from here. You know what? I know that we basically did nothing in Minecraft, but I feel like this was a super productive stream. And you're all gonna laugh at me because the only thing that we really did that was productive was we found a really good water bottle. That was rude. Are you still going to move? I don't know who you're asking if they're still going to move. Am I still planning on moving? At what point did I discuss moving, chat room? Oh yeah, we also found diamonds? Hey, Eyebrows, change the title of the stream back. Wait, did I pass it? I'm moving? When am I moving? Last stream, I was moving. Do you need Windows for Minecraft, or can you do Mac? You really only need Java, right? To be able to play with everybody. So if Mac can do the Java version of Minecraft, then I don't see any reason why you need Windows specifically. Spooky music. Yeah, look at James getting that nice title in there. Bless. You know what? I want to say that we had 31 people while we looked for a water bottle, which, you know, if people are happy, then like I'm happy. But at the same time, like I need to recognize that there's a bare minimum of like viewers that I need to keep. Oh, this is too far. And like we did that while we searched for a water bottle. Thanks for the love, guys. Holla, streamer. Ha. Nice. The minimum is 3. I don't see the edge. Okay, we're past it. We're still past it. You owe 12 drinks. Hey, girlfriend, could you bring me a water bottle? AK Nation, Nims Nightbot, and who else? One person? Oh, I hear girlfriend stomping around. Poor girl. She's just incapable of walking. She stomps every time. I'm waiting for the aura to apply itself. Oh, hey, was that it? Or did it apply immediately as we moved on to the next block? Yeah, it's right here. Hello?
You have hydrates to do.
I do have many hydrates to do. Thank you very much.
There you go.
You're wonderful. Ah, there's 2. James, could you check the log and tell me how many I need? What mods are you using? Absolutely none. I have a couple of resource packs, but they don't really do anything. Oh, yeah. Actually, I don't have anything that modifies base vanilla Minecraft. I have some texture packs that change, that give ores and a border that make it so that way it's easier to see redstone and stuff like that. But absolutely nothing that modifies vanilla Minecraft gameplay. What texture packs are you using? Well, that I can show you. Basically some variants on the Vanilla Tweaks texture packs. And like the Vanilla Tweaks texture pack, which is just vanillatweaks.net. I'll walk you through some of the ones that I have. So you first choose the version of Minecraft that you play in. I'm in 1.15, so I choose 1.15. So then I would say I want ore borders. So I'm going to turn that on. Okay. Nothing else I really want. Nothing else I really need. I also I don't want any of these. I don't use any of the variations. I don't use connected. I do use quieter dispensers, quieter minecarts. I use a lot of the quieter stuff, right? I don't think I actually use quieter pistons, but still. Quite a few of the quieter things. For utility, Sticky piston sides, amazing. Directional hoppers, amazing. Better observers, amazing. Clean redstone circuits, almost required. Redstone power levels, absolutely necessary. If you have any interest in playing, in like learning or teaching yourself redstone in Minecraft, I would argue very strongly that you need clean redstone dust and redstone power levels as a bare minimum. You really should have sticky piston sides, directional hoppers, and better observers as well. Moving on. I have lower shields and lower fire. I think I tried to have... No, not that. I like the 3D textures, but my computer can't do them while I'm also streaming. I also have Wither Hearts turned on. We used the Rainbow Experience bar in June, which is Pride Month. And then I think that's it. Yeah, because everything else. So some combination of ore borders, quieter stuff, some utility things, and then lower stuff, and then Wither Hearts is basically what I'm using. Play with it a little bit, and you'll find something that suits your needs as well. Oh, this is where I started. I was like, did I already do this area? And yes, I did, because it's where I started. The walkthrough of texture packs brought to you by Simple Modern Accent water bottles. Okay, question, chat room. And obviously none of us are tax professionals. I just turned the experience of buying a water bottle into a piece of entertainment. Does that mean, for the purposes of for tax purposes, that water bottle is tax deductible? So you download that and it'll show up in the Minecraft menu? Kind of. You download it and then you put it in your resource pack folder. So you open the resource pack folder, wherever that takes you. And then you would put that download into this folder. And then, I don't know how it works on Mac, but, and then it would show up in this list. You don't think it would be tax deduction? The $30 water bottle, you don't think it would be a tax deduction? No, but if you use the water bottle solely for work purposes, it might be considered a work expense. Interesting. I would ask a tax person, not much for entertainment, but it does enable a source of work revenue. Bits. Well, the water bottle, well, yeah, actually, to Gareth's point, the water bottle is a necessary thing to redeem the hydrate points spent. And therefore, it is an active participant in the entertainment that I provide through my brand. It kind of reminds me, what are bits? Bits are... Okay, so you know how you can donate to someone through PayPal? Bits are effectively Amazon's PayPal. you can buy bits, and then you can give those bits to a streamer, and 1 bit equals 1 cent. So 100 bits is $1. So the ratio here is a little bit rough because Amazon, of course, is going to take a cut. Of course, Amazon is like, hey, we'll sell you 500 bits, we'll sell you $5, but it's going to cost you, let's see, I can't cheer on my own channel, so I can't see. So I don't know what the current going rates of bits are, but it's going to be something like you buy $5 worth of bits for $7, right? So then Amazon gets their cut because you only have $5 worth of effectively gift card, but you spent $7 to get a $5 gift card, effectively, right? And for me, it's not like an Amazon-only gift card. I actually get it in cash, but I mean, the point still stands. You're effectively spending $7 to gift $5. Whereas with possibly Dana that donated $10 and then $20 before that, of course, PayPal is taking a cut, but the cut from PayPal is much less aggressive. So it's just a alternative way of supporting a streamer. There are pros and cons to both. So with PayPal, you run into the risk of chargebacks. Basically, PayPal does not offer any sort of donation protection at all. So if, say, and this is a real problem, say we had a bad actor in the stream, and this bad actor stole some credit cards and then donated $10,000 to me through their stolen credit cards, right? Well, eventually, the person who actually owns those credit cards is going to get control of them and then is, of course, going to dispute that $10,000, which means that it's going to get a chargeback. I'm not going to keep that $10,000. But what happens if I already spent it? Because it might take a couple of days for that person to process that chargeback. The person that was the victim here. It might take them a couple of days to process, to get control of their card back, to then get in contact of their bank, to then charge back the $10,000, the blah, blah, blah. But then what if I've already spent it by the time that happens? Well, then the $10,000 I don't have anymore. I now have a thing that I spent $10,000 on. But what if I took a vacation, right? What if I bought a plane ticket and then went and visited some faraway exotic land? That's a non-refundable thing. I can't just give it back. I mean, even if I turned around and spent the $10,000, say, on a new car, I can't really give the new car back. It will depreciate in value greatly. So there's a very strong argument that says streamers need some sort of chargeback protection. Because it could financially bankrupt me. And this has actually happened to other streamers. It could financially bankrupt a streamer to get a large donation or a series of large donations. Those streamers then spend the money, and then the money gets charged back. Well, because you've now bought bits through Amazon, and it's no longer just a donation, it is... you paid for a service through Amazon instead of just donating someone something. And therefore, Amazon will take you to claims court if you tried to charge back. Amazon will deny the chargeback. So it's... yes, the ratio isn't as good. If you spent $5 on bits, I'm only getting $3. Whereas if you spent $5 on PayPal, I actually get like $4.60. But the difference is the protections offered. So the bits are a little bit safer for the streamer, but dollar for dollar worth less to the streamer. That is a very convoluted way of explaining the difference between bits and dollars. I'm late to the stream, and we are talking about water bottle. We finished the water bottle conversation. It's now, well, streaming stuff, but still. Travel expenses, meals, etc. can be tax deducted as long as they're for work purposes. If you take a client out to a meal to discuss business protocol, it's tax deductible. If you take a client out for a meal for fun and have us to discuss work, it's not right. But it's not quite that simple for me. Like, clearly having... Okay. Nah, actually, I don't want to go into these hypotheticals because it gets really convoluted really quickly. Because I was going to present stuff like, there's also research and development costs, right? I'll present to you this one area where it's not quite as black and white. Research and development. If a large company spends a bunch of money on R&D, that R&D cost is tax deductible, right? Even if the product that they spent all that money on, they can still claim that it was on, like, for taxes, right? What if you bought one? That's what you missed? Yeah, I did buy a water bottle, actually. What if I buy a game and then after I've bought the game, I decide that I'm going to play it a little bit off stream to make sure that it's a good game for the stream. Right? The whole purpose of owning this game was to play it on stream. But then off stream, I try it to make sure that I can create interesting and engaging content through it, and I decide that it's a bad game for the stream. Is that a tax deduction? I would probably. I mean, again, tax professionals everywhere must be consulted. But probably. Now, here's where it gets really convoluted. What if I buy that same game, I test it out off stream to determine if it'll be a good quality stream game, and I determine that no, it is way too graphic to appear on a stream. Let's say it was like Conan Age of Barbarians, right? Which just had big ol' anime titties everywhere. Well, no, I'm not gonna stream that game. But then I play it for myself for recreation purposes. Because who doesn't like some big ol' anime titties? Was the original purchase of the game then a business or tax deductible expense? It was originally purchased with the sole intent of playing it on stream. After owning the game and doing my research on it, I have determined that it is not suitable for stream. But I then enjoy the game recreationally. Is that a business expense? This is from the IRS website. To be deductible, a business expense must both be ordinary and necessary. An ordinary expense is one that is a common and accepted in your trade or business. My trade or business is video games. So an ordinary expense, so I have to own or acquire these video games. A necessary expense is one that is helpful and appropriate for your trade or business. I have to own the video game to then be able to play it on stream. An expense does not have to be indispensable to be considered necessary. It is important to separate business expenses from the following expenses. The expenses used to figure out the cost of goods sold, capital expenses. I don't have any goods. I don't have any overhead. I don't have any raw material costs. Another question. Did you ever go back and play Stardew after all of the updates? No, I haven't. So, and this is the weird part, right? Is because clearly through the copy paste from the IRS's website, it says that it must be necessary, ordinary, and necessary. I am literally in the business of creating entertainment content through video games. Okay, so for the purposes, this is interesting. So stepping back, for the water bottle is not an ordinary purchase for my industry. So the water bottle in no way is a... The water bottle is in no way a business expense because it is not ordinary. You could argue that it's necessary. I don't know, because maybe stepping back, you could argue that I am using the water bottle to necessitate a reward system, and that the reward system is ordinary. And so having some way of fulfilling the reward is a required and ordinary expense in the industry, and therefore is a business expense. You could make that argument. You'd have to be some sort of tax professional. You'd have to know exactly how to phrase it for the IRS to not come after you. But you could absolutely make the water bottle argument. Now, clearly, video games, basically, if I could basically buy any video game with that copy paste, I could buy any video game and argue that it's a business expense. He spent a long time buying a water bottle. How long do you think we spent researching the water bottle in today's stream? An hour? Actually, I want to pull those out. Where'd that gravel go? A 2 to 3 hours, at least 2 hours. Okay, fair. You could probably legitimately buy a computer specifically for streaming and consider it a business expense, then you use your current computer for anything not stream video related. Okay, so some interesting side pieces there. Well, 100% that's correct, right? There's some interesting overlap that I'm going to present to you. Okay? I play World of Warcraft for a personal reason. It is not part of my brand. It is not explicitly part of the content that I aim to produce on YouTube or Twitch. We are all in agreement of that. Okay. I almost had it. However, in my experience of playing World of Warcraft, I find a piece of thing in World of Warcraft that inspires me to make content. Okay. What happens to the World of Warcraft expenses that I incurred to create that piece of content? How's it going, Bradley? Are bits taxable? I mean, yeah, all income related to this is taxable for sure. There's also a weird argument overlap because, like, whenever you guys donate something to me, is that a donation or is that a tip? If it's a tip, it's taxable. If it's a donation, it's not. Either way, it's a weird gray area. You can actually split expenses a percentage basis between personal and business. Okay, that's actually true, and I do that a lot. Because, like, I split my internet cost on a percentage basis, right? Because obviously the internet that I have is a gigabit-based internet, and I don't need internet that big. And also, the vast majority of my, it doesn't measure like gigs per month. It doesn't work like that. But the vast majority of my internet-based traffic is for Twitch streaming. I probably burn through gigs per stream. I probably burn through a terabyte of data a month. Okay. So I obviously, but then of course I still sit there and I like watch Netflix on the exact same internet. So of course I have to use a percentage-based system in order to differentiate internet versus or business internet versus personal internet, even though they're the same line. If I did streaming on the side for fun and it's not my full-time job, is my income I make doing that taxable? That's something that you should talk to a tax consultant about. However, I believe the answer is yes. Every stream produces between 5 and 10 gigabyte of finished video data. Well, there you go. I would argue that that's about 2 gigs an hour. Would you say that's a fair representation, Padawan? 2 gigs. So. Okay, hang on. I'm actually curious about this math calculator. Okay. So, like, we stream 5 days a week. Okay. And let's say that our average stream is about 4 hours to 5 hours, right? So we'll call it 4.5 hour streams. You think the IRS would come after me? Again, that's something that you should talk to a tax professional about. Reporting incorrect data on your taxes is you would be breaking the law. However, I don't think that the IRS is going to come after you for the $100 extra that you earned in a year from streaming. Okay, so 5 days a week we stream for about 4.5 hours. Okay, that means that we generate 22.5 hours of content per week. Okay. Padawan that says yes, that an hour is roughly worth 2 gigs. Okay, so we generate 22.5 hours of content. So then we generate, actually we should do this differently. Because we really need, it's fine. It's fine. So in a given week, we create 45 gigs of content. And then there are 4.5 weeks in a month. This is super napkin math. So actually, we don't go through a terabyte of streaming. That's kind of neat. I thought it would be way higher than this. So we generate right around 200 gigs of data in a month. 200 gigs of data in a month, yeah? Like, sometimes people pay me for art, but I don't keep track for or report that. I'm sure that there are, and I don't know what these actually are, but I'm sure that there are, like, small income exemptions. Like your income is less than $500. I don't know what this is. I am not a tax professional. You should 100% consult a tax professional. But I would be absolutely amazed if there wasn't some sort of small income exemption on reporting for taxes. Like if you're hypothetically, I'm being very clear here, if hypothetically, actually I don't want to use the COLA, I want to use, your income was below a threshold, I don't think that the IRS would require you to report on that income. Yeah, there you go. There is a minimum for income. For 1099 contractors, it's $600. Boom, there you go. So as long as you made $600, less than $600, then don't worry about it. But you should still consult a tax professional to confirm that and confirm that, because what? It's going to cost you $50 to sit down with some sort of tax professional and be like, yo. Whereas if you screw it up and the IRS comes after you, then you get lots of fines. Fines worth a lot bigger than $50. If you make under a certain amount a year, you don't even have to file taxes. My uncle does it. Again, I would confirm that with a tax professional. I mean, every single statement made here, do not take as real, do not take as accurate, do not, nothing. Consult a tax professional. Got $17 for a tax refund this year. I always end up owing, like, a lot. A lot, actually. Because everything that I earn is pre-tax. So whenever you guys throw me a donation, you know, that's not taxed. There's not 30% taken out of it, of that donation. So the government holds none of it. Because that's how you get money back, is the government's holding your money. Whenever I get ad revenue from YouTube, from Twitch, from whatever, nothing's held. Whenever your patron subscriptions go through, nothing's held. Which means it's just 100% income in my, as for like earnings for me. And then at the end of the year, so right about this time, they go, oh, hey, by the way, you owe us 30% on everything you made in the entirety of last year. And I'm like, okay. What does a 1099 mean? It's a type of form that you get from whoever is paying you money. It represents miscellaneous income. So I get a 1099. And it's obviously specific to the states. I don't know how other countries do that same reporting. Man, we used a lot. Relates to being a part of a union? I didn't know that. I didn't get to see the finished smelter array. Please show it to me. Absolutely, my dude. If there's anybody that's new to the stream, let me know and I'd gladly give a world tour as well. So the whole reason we went mining was so we could finish this off, so I had the blocks to do it. So, contractors, there's no incoming taken out. It's a W-2, which relates to tax income. Well, there you go. I am new. Lol. Flame wheel. So we ended up going with a 6 furnace array. I'm not doing a input or output of it because it just got, whenever I tried to do like an even item distribution into the input, and then whenever I tried to have like a clean output, it just got to be way too ridiculous. So what would have had to have done, and I really want the furnaces to face forward. Like, I want to be able to see the furnaces. Now, obviously, if we didn't care about the inputs or outputs, we could embed the furnace beyond the wall and just have effectively like a clean UI up front. Like we could have just put like a double chest right here that was an input chest and a double chest right here that was an output chest. And then we could have just embedded all of the redstone back behind it and then have built it that way. But I didn't want to do that. I really didn't want to do that. I really wanted the furnaces to be on the front. So then what we did is we took so if I got rid of the output and if I got rid of the input, we still have the fuel that's being added. So the bamboo farm goes up to some water tubes, comes up right here, spins around right here, and then glides over the outer edge of this hopper. If that hopper would be full, let's just sleep. I don't feel like fighting them. If that hopper would be full is where we left off. You're Emily? No, you are new. You're so old, you're new again. That's just the truth. Okay, so they glide along the outer edge of those hoppers, and then there's a second bubble elevator that takes the items. You can see right here the soul sand that takes the items, carries them around, and then because this is all built on ice, the momentum aligns them to the outer block here, which then lands on the outer edge of the hopper below, and then the same sort of thing happens. The items flow around this water stream, smoothly sailing along the tops of these hoppers. Once the hoppers are full, the item would then move on to the next hopper. Once all the hoppers are full, then the water carries it into a fire, destroying any extra bamboo. Yeah, Flame Wheel did break the follow age. Fun fact, the first mod action of Nim stream was Emily banning me. Nuh-uh, did you look it up? Oh, Castle. It's funny because your follow age is so low, but you have the 32-month founder badge. I'm so sad, okay? If it was within my power to reset that to what it should have been, I would. There's a cooldown. Yeah, for both of you. There's a cooldown on that command, by the way. So I want to go through and I want to fill in. We have a bunch of exposed water tubes, I guess. Yeah. No! Ah! God! No! Instamine! Okay. Okay. It didn't make it to anything truly terrible. Is this Silk Touch? Okay, so where's the ice block? Did it get picked up by the minecart? It's very possible. I'm gonna go shut off. As soon as I fix this, I have to go shut off the haste beacon. I don't like working on redstone with haste up. Oh, what the? Okay. $47 months, 20 days. 47 months, 25 days. 5 days ahead. I can't find the ice. And it was a Silk Touch pickaxe, so I just don't know, man. There should be... literally just one is all we need, because I'm an idiot. I also need a single iron. Wall flying. Hello. 47 months, 24 days. That must have been like the first time we were capable of streaming. Excuse me, eyebrows. Thank you. We should really shorten the cooldown on it. That's Nightbot's internal. If you have an idea of how to shorten the cooldown on it, I would be very interested. One month, 8 days. So what did we do? We did like strength regen. And then the other one was resistance 2. Okay, so that begs the question, who was the first person that you ever followed on Trent? A wonderful month since I found the prodigal son again. Oh. 23 months, dude. That's 2 years. I don't know what to do about that. I don't know what's down there. Oh, okay. Just truly aesthetic. What's the build? We're just kind of cleaning up some of the work that we've done previously. The water streams are getting jumbled a little bit. I hope that we don't need many more. Damn. I hope that we don't need many more water streams. So it's kind of just one gigantic build. We were talking about this the other day. There's a very strong argument that says that this entire thing is just one giant interconnected redstone build. Well, I gotta go have a good one. Christopher, dude, the man, the myth, the legend. With another 10 gifted subs today. That's $50 frickin' dollars. Have a great day, man. I got the part about it being a big product. Well, I was answering, what was it, Cluck's question there. What's the build? I guess this small build is a... I know it's possible. Okay. Yeah. So this small build is just like a small little furnace array inside the base. It's not particularly big. It's not particularly impressive. But what it does is we're taking the... I guess we don't need the bamboo farm anymore. The sign for the bamboo farm at the very least. We're taking the... We have a small bamboo farm. It's like... I want to say it's like 18 bamboo stalks. We then run it through a... Well... On a 5-minute timer, we harvest all the bamboo. We're not observing it. So we have a 5-minute timer, and then on that 5-minute timer, we harvest the bamboo. The bamboo then goes through a bunch of water streams until it ends up in this bamboo storage array, our storage system here. So we have the shulker box that we can easily access, and it's a shulker box instead of a chest or a barrel, because a chest would not open in this configuration, and a barrel would open, but we have so many villagers nearby. See, like we have a villager right here. Actually, that's the Garrethlore villager, who I trade with all the time. And Christopher 8777, the man, the myth, the legend, right there. So it can't be a barrel, or else it would mess up our villager professions. So the shulker box, which is a very gratuitous use of a shulker box. It's kind of ridiculous, but still. When do you want to end the stream? I'll probably be ending soon. I want to go make dinner. I think we're making burritos for dinner. So anyway. Bamboo, 18 stalks harvested on, I think it's like a 4-minute and 37-second timer. It's something like that. Bamboo harvested, sent through a water stream, added to the top of this storage system. Once this storage system is full, we then take the overflow and we add it into this storage array. So the bamboo will then run all of our furnaces over here. And then if all of our furnaces are full, obviously we don't want the items to just sit in the world until they despawn, because that's going to create quite a bit of world lag. So then we move... Oh god, I need to light up this area. So then we move all the bamboo into this nether rack, and this nether rack has some fire on top of it. That's the project that we're currently working on. But the bamboo is part of a greater project in that the bamboo combines together with string to make The bamboo combines together with string to make scaffolding, and scaffolding is a really useful block for a lot of different reasons. And then the string comes from a darkroom mob farm, which is kind of at the heart of everything that we're doing here. Did you just link a toilet paper emote? I feel so personally attacked. I honestly haven't watched you in a while, but I watch your whole Skyblock series, and I guess I just haven't seen you stream for a while. I hope you're doing well. I just haven't put up any YouTube videos lately. I really should. But yeah, I'm healthy. Girlfriend is healthy. I don't know. Like, Christopher donated $50 worth of subs. Possibly Dana donated $30. Well, he donated a water bottle, but it was a really nice water bottle. And so like as long as girlfriend's job is looking like it'll be stable through this recession, because that's what it's gonna be. And as long as you guys are supportive of what I do, then I should be fine through the recession as well. You have a YouTube channel? Exclamation mark YouTube. Oh, James beat me to it. If only Nim's bee farm was on the YouTubes, that's the first thing I want to make, is the bee farm, and then probably the villager breeder, and then probably just go from there. So yeah. And we've largely finished that build. I want to come up through here, and I'm just trying to clean up some of like the area around it, because that's a little gross. That's a drowned nearby. Oh, dude, I can't say I've ever seen a drowned spawn with armor. Nice, dude. Can I get a quick recap of what you did this stream? We spent 2 hours ranting about water bottles. I'm not even joking. That is a fair representation of what we did. Two hours ranting about water bottles. I then did a whole bunch of strip mining. Found some diamonds. And then the strip mining allowed me to have the granite I needed to continue to work on my redstone builds. I have everything I need in my world, and I'm getting to the point where I have no ideas or anything left to do. Ideas. You're at a point where you've... I mean... How did you obtain... What is that? A misplaced block? How did you obtain the things that you have in your world? Did you go out and harvest them yourself, or did you build a farm to do it for you? Flux, thanks, man. Did you hit the follow button, by the way? I hope you did. I'm sure you did. I have faith in you. Nims, I noticed your description for the monster manual in the wish list. Yes! Somebody finally! That has been an 8-month joke. An 8-month joke, dude. I put the description for the monster manual in there so long ago. I think you're the first one that's noticed it. I don't even want to tell you how happy that makes me. That was a joke I made so long ago. I feel fulfilled. Do I hear the sounds of D&D calling me? I have a session this Wednesday. How about you? So, not ideal, but it's okay. I've been looking for a group. The friend group that I'm in, I think there are currently 3 or 4 running sessions. I want Nims to DM an online campaign for us. Oh my god. I don't know if my thoughts are... Think about how I speak to you. Right? And I don't mean that in some sort of derogatory way. Like, think about, like, how shitty I treat you. No. Think about how I'm able to describe a world. Think about... So whenever I told you the story of how our neighbor came after us with a stick, right? And she was, like, making a threatening gesture towards us. Okay? I don't think that how I'm able to present information like that is clear or concise enough that I would be able to DM. And like, I'm just speaking very plainly with you, like complete honestly here. I would like to DM. I have a world that I would like to build. But I don't know if my skills in improvisation are high enough, nor do I think that my ability to, even if it's prepared, I don't think that my ability to properly describe a chain of events is clear enough that would allow an entire party of players to all understand what's happening. I built everything for a basic world. Haven't built anything big, such as a project. Okay, so this is for the guy that has a basic world, but he hasn't built anything big enough for the projects. Okay, so one of the first things a task that I would give you is obtain the best food in the game, because that everything else is kind of secondary. Your life will get so much easier if your food source is consistent. So if you're still manually culling your own cows, if you're still only growing like baked potatoes, if you're still catching your own fish, upgrade your food system. Your world will feel a lot more refined when you have an upgraded food system. So either push for golden carrots or steak or pork chops. I would say that golden carrots are probably a little bit easier to farm than steak or pork chops, but you can do both. Well, you could do either or. Steak and pork chops are effectively the same thing. So first, obtain the best food in the game. Either one of those two, steak, pork chops, or golden carrots will be fine. Yeah. After that, after you've hit that point, I guarantee as you work on that project, you'll experience something else that you will want to do, because some part of that project will feel unnecessarily bottlenecked or gate kept by something else. And then once you finish that project, then do the bottleneck project. And then that will feel like a bottleneck. You'll have a bottleneck in there somewhere, and then do that bottleneck project. So say you go for golden carrots, right? Well, there's two ways to farm golden carrots. You could either do bulk villager trading, which is what I do, which means that you need to build, to do bulk villager trading, you need to build a villager breeder. You need to build a zombie conversion station, so that way you can get their costs super cheap. And then you'll need to build some number of carrot farms, potato farms, pumpkin farms, or melon farms. So here's my pumpkins, carrots, and then my potatoes and pumpkins will be over here. Did I say pumpkins over there? I meant melons. Anyway, and then you'll need to set up a station to be able to trade with them in bulk, in order to obtain your golden carrots. That's the first way. So in that project, I have to build a villager breeder, a carrot farm, a potato farm, a pumpkin and melon farm, a zombie conversion station. Alternatively, if you go for golden carrots, the other way to do it is you build a gold farm in the Nether, which is a giant project, which I haven't done yet. But you build a gold farm in the Nether and then farm zombie pigmen. And then you convert the gold that you get from that, along with the carrots from a carrot farm. The carrot farm will still necessitate a villager breeder. And then you have to build a donut gold farm, a villager breeder, and a villager carrot farm. So handle your food, get the best food in the game, and go from there. Okay, I'm gonna scroll back down. I DM'd, oh my god. Nims would create a world and then spend 2 hours ranting about the economy of it. Oh, guarantee that would happen. 100%, you are 100% correct. I will say that my DM has a wonderful economy. I see the manual. What description? Oh, the description of the monster manual is something like the waifu catalog. Scrolling down. If you get rid of all of your torches and replace them with jack-o'-lanterns, you would get rid of half of your lag. Is that confirmed to be true? Because of the particle effects, right? What's happening? What are you building? I'm just kind of talking about my projects right now while also just talking with chat. Nothing specific. I think he still has a background at the old place with the whiteboard in the background. I do, somewhere. For like a green screen? I do. Here, let me see if I can find it. Audio and video might cut out here for a second. And we're back. I had to look up the file path, which is embedded strangely inside of OBS. And to get to view that file path, it cuts the audio and video. So let's see. I have to look up my old computer, which I have the zip of it here. And then users, me, desktop. And then maybe right here. Oh, yep. Yep, there it is. There it is. Oh, dude, I missed it. James just banned somebody. That never happens. But yeah, this is the old house. God, it was such a dingy old house. And then I think James photoshopped me out of the photo, but he couldn't get the arm of my chair. But yep, there's that. I still have that photo. That's when you could take the corner, yeah. And there was the corner troll instead of the sidebar. True. Fun fact, did you know that banning people on Twitch now bans them from even viewing the chat? I didn't know that. Oh god, I don't have a crafting table anywhere nearby. No, Bradley, you're great, dude. You want to see me make some people squirm? There's one person. I don't know if I've even expressed this to my mods yet, but there's one person that's active in chat that I am about to put on a watch list. And if they don't improve, I'm gonna have my, like, James, I'm probably gonna tell you the name of this person after the stream. But if that person does not improve, they will likely be getting banned. Don't do this to me. Is it because of puns? It's Candy Rabbits. Castle, what did she do? Yeah. Yep, you got it. It's 100%. It's both Castle and Candy Rabbits. No. I guarantee that, like, I'm not going to give you any more information than that. But I guarantee that, like... Oh, God. My inventory is just right at that awkward point. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anymore. It's good. I need to make some sort of, trash pile or something. Okay, here. I'll throw you guys a bone. I don't think they're in chat right now. So if you're in chat right now, it's not you. That's still way too many. Okay. Gotta go, gonna watch a movie, gotta go to work with friends, gotta go watch a movie. Sure, I may be new, but it's probs me. No. All I can say is I know who it ain't that get that. Did you stroke out a little bit there, Bradley, or am I stroking out? All I can say is I know who it ain't that's getting banned. No, it was not me. You need to tone up. You're not keeping up with the level of bad jokes around here. Oh my god. He's just jealous because Candy calls her waifu. Oh, yep, that's what it is. They're getting banned. Hello? Hello? Okay, I think that we... Oh, look at the poppies. Why didn't I replace the dirt here before? This is so sloppy of me. How could you let me do this? Oh god, what happened to all the dirt that we just put into this machine? Did I just jam it? Sounds like there's a drown coming. Hey, yeah. Had our villager spooked. No gold. And advice to me as a new streamer trying to grow. Yeah, sure. I mean, I would say that I'm still struggling with this, so I might not be the best person to ask. So the first thing is viewer count above 5 is probably the hardest thing. Get your viewer count above 5. So friends, family, extra computers in your house, have them park on your stream. Watch it as much as they can. Engage in your chat as much as they can. But yeah, get your viewer count above 5. And then find some games that don't have a billion players in them. So don't play Fortnite. Getting out of the... You need to be above the fold on whatever game that you're playing. So there's the fold internet term. It's a marketing term. Okay, so what is the fold? So I just did a quick Google search for it because I know what it is, but I don't know how to describe it very well. The fold is a term used by web designers and internet marketers to describe a web browser's window bottom border. Above the fold refers to web content that is visible above the border of a web page when the web page first loads. Below the fold refers to the portion of the web page that blah, 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 right? So if I do a Google search, so if I come in here and I go to like google.com, and I do a search for Minecraft tree farm, right? So the fold is right here where I have to scroll, okay? So if it's above this scroll point, then hey, I did it. I made it, okay? If it's below this point, so all of this, nobody looks at it. Nobody looks at it. So in this specific case, I did it. I made it. This is my video right here. I can click this, and this is actually my YouTube page with 161,000 subscribers, 976,000 views, blah, blah, blah. So I did it. I figured out how to make a video that in a relatively generic Google search, my video appears above the fold. Okay? So then applying this to twitch.tv, the most important thing that you need to do is, so say that I'm playing Minecraft here, and so I am not doing this. I'm not following my own advice. So this is a reasonable area here. Let's even make this 8. Actually, it's 10 now. So this is the Minecraft area, or the Minecraft section on Twitch, right? And we're searching viewers high to low in English, okay? I really should be within the top 10 streamers of Minecraft. I should be fighting tooth and nail for this. Right now, I am quite a ways down, actually. I should be above this. I should be right in here. Because I see us at 35. Maybe we're a little higher. Yeah, right there. Okay, cool. So there's me. Right? So I am quite a ways down here. But I'm not at the bottom of the page. I have those first 5 viewers. Like, if we come way far down here, and I'm just scrolling in bulk, right? Look at how many streams we're going past. Just an absolutely absurd amount. If you're not in the top, call it 10% percentile, then it's not even worth it for you to stream that game. And really, you should be trying to stream games where you are above the fold. And so then you need to have some number of viewers come in to get you in the, at least in the top 10%, which I'm definitely in the top 10% for Minecraft. But if not the top 10%, then, or at least in the top 10%, but ideally above the fold. Which currently the fold on Minecraft is just over the 100 viewer mark. So starting out with some small streams, with some small games, where you can dominate that small game space. And then gradually building up from there. The other thing that you need to be aware of is it's a grind. It is an hour sync. It is and you have to, it's not about video games. You have to understand how the internet works. If you don't understand how the internet works and you're aiming to do this as a job, then I would tell you to either go take a class on take a class on search engine optimization or SEO. I would take a class on like marketing, brand recognition, and everything else. Instead of being vague, yes. Marketing, brand recognition, search engine optimization, and maybe illustration. Nims Never Reads Chat just made an account and followed the stream. I hate you so much. That is beautiful. If taking classes or trying to learn about search engine optimization, marketing, brand recognition, etc. does not sound appealing to you, streaming is not for you. So that's the biggest and first thing that I would knock out the door. And then once if you can decide that those are things that you would be interested in learning in order to stream, then you need to look at that, creating a brand, creating a voice, creating creating a bunch of different things. And then you also have to know how the internet, like how Twitch works, since you're specifically talking about streaming. And Twitch, there is no SEO to do. SEO meaning search engine optimization. There is no SEO on Twitch, but there still is. It's just not the traditional SEO. It's more viewers high to low. So you have to learn how to manipulate view counts in a way that's not obviously buying viewers, because that's super bannable and people get banned for that all the time. Nims never reads chat, just subscribe. I hate you guys so much. Conversely, yes, absolutely. I agree with James's point 100%. Conversely, stream for fun. Stream what you want and see where it takes you. Just don't be upset if it doesn't go anywhere. Exactly. If you are streaming with the intent of making it a business and therefore some sort of profit machine, do what I said. If you are streaming because you think it would be an enjoyable hobby that you get to share with people, then there is no tips. Do whatever sounds fun. Play the games you want to play them how you want to play them, everything like that. Speedrunners get big specifically for that reason. If they run a game nobody is playing, people will find them. Yep. You guys are terrible. Okay. I was just about to gift Nims never reads chat a sub and come back to this. I'm dying. Ridiculous. Here, I'll even scroll up, which I hate doing. Nims, you should pick a subject, put it in the title, and we make puns about that subject through the stream. Do it every stream. I could. Oh no, might be ridiculous though. Just found 2 tarantula islands in a row. I'm going to be rich. What are you talking about? Have you Dias? I don't know what that means. Could I play Minecraft? I mean, yeah. Anyone can play Minecraft. The fold is super important for websites. It is the most important thing. So like by extension, search engine optimization is the most important thing. You have to be able to appear above the fold. So like if we Google search, I know here's something that I know I'm not above the fold on. So if we Google search fish farm, Exuma's fishing farm is just boom, it dominates the fold. There's the wiki is up here as well, which you can't compete with. There is maybe an argument for scrolling down just a little bit because of the way that this information is presented, but I mean, there it is. It's Exuma's video, and even past that, like Exuma's is actually in here twice. So I am not in this space. And like if I go to YouTube, And this is where we can see the fold a little bit cleaner. Minecraft fish farm. Okay. So this fish farm is very clean. And you can see here that I'm nowhere in this. And actually we see Exuma in here twice. I think Silent Whisper in here twice. No, J-Wisp. And then Silent Whisper confused me. But see, I'm nowhere in here. You'd have to scroll so far down, and there's no way anybody does this, right? Nobody comes this far down in a search result looking for something. I didn't even see me. I have multiple fishing farm guides. One for an older version of the game, one for a newer version of the game. And I don't see any of them. But then again, we do the same thing for like tree farm. And there I am, I'm the third result. And there's also like search engine optimization stuff here. The way that my thumbnail is presented compared to, like, look at how bright all of these other thumbnails are. Which one of these thumbnails jumps out of the page? Right? Blah, 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 right? There is literally a science. There are literally degrees that go into this. So, if you want to do it for a hobby, just do whatever you think is fun. Put fun at the foremost of what you're doing. If you're trying to do it for a job, understand that there's a lot that goes into it. Teach yourself search engine optimization. Teach yourself marketing. Teach yourself how to brand products. Teach it blah, 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 blah. I will say this one thing. The biggest and most important thing that both styles of streaming need, whether you're doing it for a business or if you're doing it because it's fun, either option,
get a good mic.
Nobody is going to listen to a stream where the quality of the audio is garbage. This is one of the weirdest things, but most people can stand to look at like a low resolution image. It doesn't like make their eyes bleed, right? But oh my God, if you have poor audio, nobody's gonna stay to watch your stream. It will be physically painful for people. Get a good microphone, regardless of which type of streaming you want to do. Okay, so anyway, I'm super behind on chat. I'm assuming it's Gareth. It could be Gareth, it could be James. A few years ago, you would have been high up on the list of fish farms. It's true. For like 1.7.2, I set the standard in fish farms. But like, that was in 1.7. We're in 1.15. A few years ago. Names your thumbnail jumps out because it's the farm I like. Well, thanks, man. But, I mean, my thumbnail actually does jump out in comparison to the other thumbnails. If everybody else is putting rainbows and sparkles and trying to be... And then I have a very dark, elegant thumbnail then mine is in direct contrast to all the other ones, and therefore it sets itself apart and therefore is eye-catching. If everybody else is doing bright, shiny, sparkly thumbnails, or excuse me, if everybody is doing clean, simple, elegant thumbnails, then I should do a busy thumbnail that is very bright and shiny. Because things don't exist in a bubble. So you have to look at what your competition is doing and figure out how to work around that. If I need to figure out what related keywords that Google looks for in relation to the Minecraft fish farm, and I need to properly integrate those keywords into my YouTube video to appear higher on results. But I also need to do it in a way that doesn't cause the related video of my fish farm to turn around and link back to Exuma's, because then that kind of defeats the purpose, right? Because then I'm only increasing his search relevancy and not really increasing my own. Example of audio. Are you guys linking me back my own old videos?
Tutorial junkies. Yes, Minecraft, yay is right, because we've got another tutorial
I'm physically
for you guys
cringing.
again today. This one is as per requested.
What's up, YouTube? Nims here. I just recently downloaded the Zombie Survival Island thingy, whatever you want to call it, for Minecraft, and I don't know, I've just been playing it a lot lately, seen a bunch of forum topics on it. Just wanted to make a video showing you guys what I was up to on my island. Looks like I logged off inside of my house. I haven't completed, I know that there were a bunch of challenges that were a part of the survival island.
I don't even remember this. I have zero memory of this. This is me, for sure. Less than 10 years ago.
Yeah, those done, but I don't know, I feel like I've made quite a bit of headway. So I obviously leveled the island first and foremost.
Oh god, I'm doing the mouse flick thing. I'm doing this thing. Look at my world.
Giant hill in the middle. I just didn't like it. Threw a bunch of torches down, made it, you know, pretty safe out.
Pretty safe out.
Mobs can still spawn and all of that.
Got a little cactus farm going on here. Got all the torches around it. Pretty cool. Because of the torches.
It's super cool, chat room. Look at that cactus farm.
Mobs will actually run it. Dude, what is my dog doing? Into it. Trap ever. So, beauty sleep. It's fantastic. Mouse over here. The map. You know the trap. Nothing too spectacular. Just get the source blocks, the spring blocks over there.
Okay, so this is an example of a microphone that you don't want to use.
In the corner, which pushes all the skeletons that spawn.
What is up with the quality of this video?
Little hole over there, you can hear them.
It says that it's 720, but like, why is this inset? Like, why do I have black borders on my own video? This is more like a 480 video that's like inside of a 720 frame.
Burning already. And then I don't remember where the lava was, but I got lava from somewhere.
The time when the food bar wasn't even in the game? Yeah, dude. Food just directly restored health.
There, put the lava spring block. Lava spring block.
Bram says my wife is a Cardinal fan. Should we kick her out of Kansas City twice as fast? Cardinals fan. I have no great love for the Royals. I honestly don't care. That's not a hill I'm gonna die on. The only thing... Okay, can I... There are so many boring sports out there. Can we just level real quick, chat room? I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna look at myself in F5 and I'm gonna monologue. Okay? There are so many boring sports. Do you want to know basketball is a boring sport? Do you want to know why? Because it's just some grown-ass men running back and forth, squeaking. The squeaking kills me. And then they just run back and forth, and then they try to throw the ball and a little hoop, and then they run back and forth again. There's no like next level to it. There's no wow, interconnected teamwork. There's no nothing. It's literally a feat of endurance. I'm not saying that they're not athletes, because they are world-class athletes. Like, they are second to none. They are incredibly talented individuals. But that's not my argument. My argument is that it's boring. These super talented athletes run back and forth and then try to throw a ball into a circle from like 30 feet away. It's it's not interesting, but it's clearly takes talent. But it's boring. It's clearly a feat of athleticism, but it's boring. Okay, they're running left. He throws the ball. Okay, he missed. Now they run right. He throws the ball. Okay, now they run left. And that's it. That's literally it. Oh, and then the squeaking. You just get nothing but like sneakers on laminated floor squeaking, right? It's the worst. Okay, so basketball, boring. Baseball, also boring. Okay, because look, if your dude can be fat and out of shape and still be a world-class athlete, I don't know if like that's peak human athleticism there. I will say that those guys have natural talent, but like baseball is the only sport that you can be fat in. And like I'm not trying to like body shame these people. I'm just saying that like the type of, because I can also appreciate, say, darts, right? People that can throw darts have insane hand-eye coordination, like absolutely insane. I don't know. I watched a video the other day of a dude just chucking like triple 20s over and over and over. Bullseyes in darts aren't actually the highest scoring thing. It's triple 20s, which are worth 60. It's blah, 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 blah. Anyway, so I'm watching these guys just throw like triple 20s over and over and over. And I'm like, wow, that is some insane human skill. I will never watch this again for the rest of my life. Tell me a sport that's not boring based on what you're saying. Okay. I will tell you the not boring sports. Okay, real quick, let me finish baseball. Baseball is a little bit more interesting than basketball because you have 3 people that are participating in intense mind games, okay? So you have the pitcher, the batter, and the catcher that are all participating in very, very elaborate, complex planning. And then, between 2 of those players, they are attempting to execute a very complex, elaborate plan against the other team's single player. So the interesting part of baseball happens between 3 people for a brief period of time. Okay? Other than that, baseball is boring. But between that split second between those 3 people, baseball is interesting. So, and that's important, Gareth, because then that sets up other things. Okay? And I think that we can all, like, 100%, the dude that's standing in the outfield, just waiting to catch the ball, he's not participating in any great amount of, like, intellectualism. There's no higher level planning. He's like, I'm gonna catch the ball, I'm gonna throw the ball. That's it. there can be some insane athleticism there, some absolutely insane athleticism that goes into playing outfield or blah 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 blah. But the intellectualism comes from the batter competing with the pitcher and the catcher. Any sport is mostly boring unless you're the one participating. Pro sports are ridiculous. 100% disagree. Baseball, 3 minutes of action spread across 3 hours. I don't necessarily agree with that quantifier because the 3 minutes of action, the action is not the interesting part of baseball. It is one of the interesting parts, but I would not say that it is the interesting part. Okay? It's a sum of its whole. And because the interesting part of baseball, yes, he throws the ball, he tries to hit the ball, but that I wouldn't even say that that's the interesting part. And then the other dude, if he does hit the ball, he runs really fast. I wouldn't even say that that's the most interesting part. It's the mind game that's happening between, blah, blah, I've repeated this now several times. So it's not the action that is the interesting part. The action is the culmination of the mental game that's happening behind the scenes. The action is interesting, sure, but it is not the only interesting facet. Okay? So, interesting sports. Football, American football, is a very interesting sport. Because while yes, it is only an hour of action, and it's not even that, it's more like 20 minutes of action because you run the play clock out. But the 20 minutes of action, if that's how you're trying to quantify it, is very slim. 20 minutes to 3 hours. It's still got a better ratio of action compared to something like baseball, but still, it's not very high action. 100% concede that's not my point. The thing that makes football interesting is the same thing that baseball, the same interesting part of baseball, but it's 100% of players. So in baseball, the only 3 people that are attempting to do anything of interest are the pitcher, the batter, and the catcher. And maybe the first baseman, but that's it, right? The entire, 13-man offensive team is playing a game of intellectualism against the entire defensive team. Soccer is my favorite sport to play. I'd rather play than watch. Soccer is also a very boring game because they literally just watch people run left and right. Insane athleticism, absolutely insane. And maybe I don't know enough about soccer to know the intellectualism that goes into it, but it is not, to my knowledge, it does not require intellectualism. It only requires pure athleticism. Okay. American football is interesting. So first we have to acknowledge that there are multiple ways of being entertaining or engaging. So high action is one of them. And I would then say that something like a game that has the highest ratio of action is the best, would be a good sport for the people that just want pure action. To that end, I don't know, basketball might be good because it's literally just people running left and right. But I would even say that basketball doesn't have that high of action because the only interesting times where there's action happening is when people are the play clock is running out, and then they're trying to shoot the shot. But it's all free. It's really just I withdraw that. Basketball is always boring. Because even the action it doesn't peak very high. There's a lot of strats in soccer. Okay, well then I will 100% concede on soccer. If there's a lot of intellectualism that goes into soccer, and if there's a lot of play and counterplay, while executing play and counterplay, you then have athleticism that how well you can execute the play and counterplay being determined by your athleticism and your ability to improvise on the fly. All of that comes together to make a very interesting sport. For those same reasons, American football is also a very interesting sport. So you have a play, and you want to execute this play, and the defensive team has, based on how you are setting up, an idea of what you might be doing. But you could be juking, you could be faking, you could be totally attempting to trick them through a number of different ways to then obtain the goal, right? Which is to move the ball down the field. And so you spend 45 seconds discussing how you are going to outplay the enemy team. And then in usually a 15-second window, you execute that plan, which was of great intellectualism. Make no mistake, the plays in football have had thousands of hours spent on them by hundreds of thousands of people. There is so much planning that goes into designing a single play, and in any football game, you are watching hundreds of plays get executed by both teams. The amount of intellectualism that goes into that, the amount of intellectualism that goes into training a team of people to execute that is wild. And then they have 15 seconds to do it. And of course it never goes to plan. And then in those 15 seconds, they have to improvise and adapt and try to make the best of whatever situation the defensive team has given them. It's your offensive team communicating something, the defensive team reacting to that, and then the offensive team attempting to react to the defensive team's adjustments. It is improvisation on improvisation through the greatest intellectualism, while also still having insane athleticism required as well. Even the linebackers, the air quote, the fattest people on the team, are insane, dude. I guarantee that any NFL lineman could outrun me, 100%. And I'm like relatively normal height weight. I'm like 185 pounds at exactly 6 foot, right? I'm admittedly like I'm 15 pounds overweight. I'm 15 pounds heavier than I should be. But like I still guarantee that 90% of NFL linebackers would be able to outrun me. And those guys are even viewed as like the lowest on football. I would also argue that something like MMA is also a wildly interesting sport because it's the exact same thing. You have a small period of intense action surrounded by some very, very thorough intellectualism. So those are sports that I would say are very interesting. And even to that end, I would say that something like Overwatch League is also very interesting because it has the exact same thing. It's not quite the same as traditional sports, but there is play, there is counterplay, and there is a wild amount of intellectualism in it. I would say that there are problems currently that exist in Overwatch League where like certain heroes are always good and therefore like the meta doesn't change very often. It gets stale. There's 30 heroes and only like 10 of them are played, and that's a problem. It should be a game of rock, paper, scissors. But Overwatch needs to do some balancing to get there, right? But to that end, something more like TFT, which TFT, I would make the argument, is just American football virtualized. TFT is literally American football, the video game. Because that's how much thought and planning, auto chess, that's how much thought and planning goes into a single play in American football And then you get 15 seconds of action out of it. When I briefly played football in high school, I didn't know anything about football. They told me to hit the guy in front of you and hold him and prevent him from running forward. I mean, but that, so you were defensive and you were probably a linebacker then, which is easily the lowest skill of American football. But you know that it's so much more in depth than that, because you need to be able to protect the pocket, so you're protecting the quarterback. Alternatively, if you're on the defensive line, you're trying to slip past their offensive line to get a sack. And like, there are all sorts of ways that you can do that as well, even from one of the air quotes lowest skill positions in the NFL. If you are a Broncos fan, yes, you should actually leave Kansas City. I'm not even joking. Leave. Be gone. You're still here? Leave. Leave. Okay. So I think that things like MMA and like American football are very interesting. I actually don't really care for the violence of either of those sports, but I'm not gonna lie, it's fun to watch a dude, just as somebody else said in chat, it's fun to watch a dude get bodied. To like, oh, he goes to catch a wide pass, and then like the defensive player, just the moment the ball touches the receiver's hand, the defensive player just boom lays into him, and he just goes like a straight 90 into the ground. That's so humorous. And like similarly in MMA, when it's just like, oh, this is just a literal bloodbath. This is just blood everywhere. Because some dude got cocky, dropped his guard, and then just got popped in the face like 5 times. Like, there's some satisfaction to that. I wish that there was a sport where there was that much intellectualism, and therefore that much play and counterplay, that didn't require the same amount of violence. But yeah, there you go. That's why baseball is terrible. That's why basketball is terrible. That's why golf is terrible. Yeah, and especially if it's a sport to be played against yourself, then that's even worse. Like golf, you're not playing against anyone. You're just playing against yourself. There's literally zero counterplay in golf. And terrible sport. Absolutely the worst. Joseph. Let's go, man. Colorado is better than Kansas City anyway. Oh, hey, James, we were talking about this the other day. What did you think of Kansas City barbecue? Or at least the barbecue that I took you to, because obviously that's not representative of 100% of Kansas City. It's just representative of me in Kansas City. It was very good. Yeah. No! That was a mistake. Oh, okay. It wasn't the source block, though, so we're fine. I withdraw my no. Oh, I wasn't trapped. I thought I was trapped. I'm dumb. Barbecue is the lifeblood of Kansas City. Is there anything wrong with that? I will actually fight you. Say something. Say something. I dare you. Okay, look here, Repo. Ah, there's a... I heard him. Oh, was it just this guy? Okay. I thought there was a wandering trader, and I was ready to murder. Basketball has formation and intricacies, but you mostly have only around 6 different plays to choose from. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't sound super great. Yeah. I mean, that just furthers my thought. And I do believe that you should take breaks in your game. I think that football could still be faster, for sure. I think that I would love to see more overall action in football, but I still think that effectively the game stopping after a play is great because it allows you to then plan and execute the next play, which also gets really wild whenever time is of the essence and then you don't plan your next play and then you just you improvise it, and that's also wild. And see those moments are made exciting because you know that everything in football is done is a very well thought out thing, and then whenever they have to forego all of the plans and strategies that they have and just improvise 100% of it, that's also a very wild and fun time. But anyway, taking a step back, in order to be able to implement the strategies needed to make a game, no matter what game it is, fun and intellectual, you need to have some sort of break system in it. So in like American football, that can be, the play clock stopping on certain downs and blah, 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 right? In a video game, you could get that from like a respawn timer. There are a number of ways that you would be able to implement some system where the team has a moment to communicate with each other, to plan or on their next strategy. So I think that 100% action is also wrong. And it can't be 80% action because you have to give people a moment that's long enough for them to catch their breath and then engage with each other. They have to have enough time to be able to say, this is the thing we're losing to. This thing is weak against this. I want to execute this play as a counter. They need to have long enough to be able to do that. And then they also need to have long enough to, of course, have somebody disagree with them, and then a tiny amount of back and forth. I've lived here my entire life. Barbecue is one of the greatest part of being a Kansas Cityan. Then why are you a Broncos fan? Strategic use of timeouts, right. Everything in football is calculated. So while the action ratio could be better, it could only be better by a little bit. Because in order to keep the game still football with all of the intellectualism and all of the planning, you need that amount of downtime. Let's talk about the greatest part, tabletop RPGs. Oh my god. Yo, I would love to see a BR using D&D-esque play style. Boom, can we make that? It's turn-based, similar to Teamfight Tactics. And in the turn, normal D&D rules apply. 1 movement, 1 action, 1 bonus action, and a free action, right? And everybody has 30 seconds or a minute or whatever to determine what those 4 things are going to be. And then after you beat someone in combat, you also need to level up inside of your 1-minute window. Because my family is from Colorado. My family's from Illinois, and I don't root for the Bears. Get over it. Become a Chiefs fan. Like, I support them until I remember they're doomed to failure. Well, then you're not a fan. If you give up on your team when things go badly, you're not supporting them. But, so theoretically my teams would be the Niners and Raiders. Disgusting. Both of them. Yes, a coworker just moved here from Atlanta and said ours is way better. I mean, that's... yeah, okay. I mean, if anyone would know, it'd be that coworker, right? Who roots for the Bears? My family does. If I had an accent, it would 100% be like a Chicagoan. Chicagoan? Is that a word? Chicago-in? It'd be mildly rural Illinois into Chicago is where my accent would be from. If I had one. And of course I have one, but it's like my accent is like generic American. As generic American as an accent could be, that is what my accent is. Or maybe like generic Midwesterner, I don't know. But yeah, my dad was from Chicago, my mom was from Chicago. They were high school sweethearts. My grandparents still live in Chicago, effectively. You know, a couple hours around it, but still Chicago. Anytime I want to go visit extended family, it's Chicago. It's Illinois. My parents then got a divorce and remarried, and then now I have step-parents. One of my step-parents, and then both sets of step-parents are basically out of Kansas City. So my mom's new husband grew up in Kansas City, and my dad's new wife grew up in Kansas City. I learned we have a weird accent for pronouncing iron. Oh, is it that like gif of people? It was like a couple of guys from, where was it? They tried to say Aaron ironed his shirt, and they couldn't do it. It was just like iron, 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 iron. Aaron ironed an iron urn, or something like that. Aaron ironed an iron urn. Yeah, I don't do it. You should do a face cam for a Just Chatting stream. Okay. My parents, they're Cubs fans. I don't even know where Cubs is out of, so I'm gonna say that I don't know any Cubs fans. I don't think any of my family roots for baseball, but I don't blame them because baseball is an objectively boring sport. When is he going to play Minecraft and build redstone? Not a real Missourian. If you like clubs, Royals all the way. You're right. You did say at some point you were going to tell the 3 moms and 2 dads story. I'll tell. Well, I'm gonna end the stream. It's fine. Eyebrows. Yeah, maybe we should do a just chatting stream, but not right now. Okay, to finish up the thought, can you turn off captions? Absolutely not. Captions are a broken part of Minecraft. They make the game so... If you play with captions turned off, you will be worse at Minecraft than I am. 100%. Okay, you did say you were gonna tell the 3 moms and 2 dads story. Parents got a divorce. I'm gonna super abridge this because I want to go make dinner. And this is a very long story that I'm going to shorten down, and then you can ask me about it again in the future. Okay, so ask me later, but I will give you the short version now. Okay, so parents got divorced because parents got married because they were high school sweethearts. They were stay married for like 7 years and had me 5 years into their 7-year marriage. They got a divorce in 1991, 1992, something like that. And my mom, I'm pretty sure my mom was cheating on my dad. My mom immediately remarried to the guy that is my stepfather. And they stay married all the way up until my mom died in 2012. My biological father then remarried a couple of years later to the woman that was, well, I already kind of committed. I don't care. Dad, you did it. To the woman he had gotten pregnant. He then married her. It was rough for a bit, but their relationship is now getting better. And they've now been married 25 years? Yeah, 25 years. Okay, so that explains 2 moms, 2 dads. But then I claim 3 moms, 2 dads. Okay. My biological mother and my stepfather had another woman that they lived with. They were a throuple, chat room. I don't know. It's 2020. My mom and my stepdad were a throuple. And that's basically the end of it. What redstone project are you working on? Finished. Greatest redstone project ever. Oh god, it just got 4 times better. No, the redstone project that we were just cleaning up was the oh, I still missed some stuff. Was the oh, we were standing here for a reason. We did just finish the bamboo farm. The bamboo farm then puts all the finished bamboo into water streams. Those water streams feed it into a large, like a bulk storage system. Once this bulk storage system fills up, the excess bamboo, which should happen very quickly from one AFK session, the excess bamboo will then be fed into a furnace array. Once the furnace array, is completely full, then there is, you can see the netherrack right here. There's some netherrack where we then just burn and instantly destroy all of the excess bamboo. So it's this like 3-part system: bamboo into storage, into furnace, into overflow, that we had just finished building, and then we were like cleaning up aesthetically a little bit. And I thought my family was complicated. No, dude, you don't even know. I feel so bad whenever I start dating a new girl. So I have 2 sisters and 2 brothers, right? Except two brothers are 2 half-brothers. That's not that complicated. I have 2 sisters, but they're not. So I have 1 half-sister, and then I have 1 step. It would be a step cousin that was then adopted because her mom was a drug addict and was going to lose custody to the state. So my parents, this is now my stepfather and biological mother, before they were in the throuple, adopted what would be my step cousin. But they adopted her when she was like 16 months old. She's my sister. I will fight you. So like, I don't know, explaining that situation to people gets really complicated, because it's like, okay, I have 2 brothers on my dad's side, I have 2 sisters on my mom's side, but one of my sisters isn't actually my sister. She's actually my step, because she's Mexican, chat room. She's like, yeah. So she doesn't look anything like me. And so it's just like, wait, she's your sister? And it's like, yes, I will fight you. But she's technically my step cousin, who was adopted by my family when she was like 2 years old or something like that. Believe it or not, the majority of this build, the majority of the bamboo farm, there's very little redstone in this. It's just hard game logic. So there's a timer right here. That's what this is. The piston, you can see the hopper clock. Just moving items back and forth. We then take the output from this hopper clock, and we basically power these 2 pistons on very specific timings. This is probably the most complicated part about the whole damn thing. We power these 2 pistons on very specific timings, so that way we get a double piston extension, which destroys 2 rows of bamboo. And then it just goes into a water stream. And this is just basic water stream mechanics after this. The water stream, actually it starts on the ground. It goes into a water stream down here. You can see the magma would pull it down. You can see all the ice until it ends up in a bubble elevator, where it then goes up, right? And it goes up right here, right here, it's immediately under this block, and then it goes in a curve, and then that curve takes it above a hopper, which tries to put it into a double chest. If that double chest is full, well then obviously it can't go into there, so it continues its journey. It goes into a second bubble elevator, where it then comes over here, it drops down, and then it winds, and you can see the winding path that it takes here, where it winds above a bunch of hoppers that feed into the back of those furnaces to place the bamboo into those furnaces. And then if that's a problem, it must be from when the water washed everything away. And then if all of those furnaces are full, then it just goes into netherrack, a fire that's forever burning on top of netherrack. So there's actually very little redstone in this build. It's mostly just hard Minecraft logic, or like water stream mechanics. Yeah, this is literally the entirety of the redstone. Missouri families are weird. You know, I can't argue you, because like, I don't know. There's also weird stuff on my dad's side where like I have an aunt that is younger than me. My dad cradle robbed, like very close to the definition of like sketchily cradle robbed. Like he was 30 and he had a baby with a 19-year-old. Which means that I was 5, maybe 6. 5. No, I was 5 when my brother was born. Okay? Which means that I'm only 13 to 14 years younger than my stepmom. I'm only 13 to 14 years younger than my stepmom. Which she is the oldest of her siblings, which means that her younger siblings aren't all that much older than me, and her mom, which would be my step grandmother, had a miracle baby when she was like 50. She had a baby when she was like in her late 40s or something like that. Absolutely insane. And now, years later, well, basically, TLDR, that child is now like 20, and I'm about to be 30. So I have an aunt that's like 10 years younger than me. My mom's sister is like 10 years younger than me. I have uncles that are my age. They're step uncles for sure, but uncles nonetheless. Oh, yeah, this is weird. Weird. I have a nuclear. Yes, I get a murder one. Yes. I hate wandering villagers. The weirdest thing for you is the 13-year gap between you and your brother. I mean, that's odd, but like, between me and my siblings, the closest sibling I have is 5 years. So then it goes 5 years, 8 years, 9 years, 11 years. And so I'm quite older than my siblings. My mom and stepdad are 12 years apart. Oof. My mom is 40 and my stepdad is 52. Well, I mean, there's a point where it gets less weird, right? When you're 18 to 30 years old, that's weird. But if you're 52 and 40, well, that's not that strange. You're both adults and you've been adults for a very long time. you both have comparable life experiences, because that's really what it comes down to, is like comparable life experiences. 18 years old to 30 years old does not have comparable life experiences, Charu. I don't know if you knew this, but I don't know if you've been 18 years old before, but the life experiences you have are probably not the same set of experiences that a 30-year-old has had. The 30-year-old has probably had the same experiences that you've had at 18, plus another 12. It's a little weird. Challenge idea. Limited to plus minus 100 blocks from zero. Make wandering traders useful. Isn't that Skyblock with extra steps? You're saying the me now and the me at 30 won't be the same person? Dude, I know that this is going to be mind-blowing, but yeah, dude. Can you get wandering traders in Skyblocks? But yes, that makes sense. I mean, yeah. You should be able to, because what's the rule on them, right? They just need to spawn in like a plains on grass or something. I bet it's something like that, and I bet both of those, whatever conditionals they have, I bet you can meet them in Skyblock. Anyway, that is going to be where we call it. This was a longer stream. I might do a shorter stream tomorrow to spend more time with girlfriend. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Thanks for hanging out. You guys are wonderful. Huge shout out to Christopher with all of his gifted subs. Huge shout out to possibly Dana for the basically for the water bottle, which was wild, which is fun. And then shout out to Flamewheel, Nicolike, and Nims Never Reads chat. You guys are wonderful. I hope you have a fantastic evening. Oh hey, Gareth Lore subbed right at the top of the stream. Shit, so did Castle. I missed them. I didn't scroll down far enough. I'm a terrible human being. Have a good night, guys. Much love. See you tomorrow.